May I have your attention, please? It's time for the final countdown. The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's rock.
I'm back. Wasting some fun, fixing to kick it into overdrive. I'm back. Y'all be hating that I'm alive. Well, guess who's back? I'm back. Gobble. I'm back. Wasting some fun, fixing to kick it into overdrive. I'm back. Y'all be hating that I'm alive. Well, guess who's back? I'm back. Gobble. I'm back. Wasting some fun, fixing to kick it into overdrive. I'm back. Y'all be hating that I'm alive. Well, guess who's back? I'm back. Gobble. I'm back. Wasting some fun, fixing to kick it into overdrive. I'm back. Y'all be hating that I'm alive. Well, guess who's back? I'm back. Gobble. About to commit a crime on these fools one at a time. Cause they ever seen a mind as dangerous as mine. These fools will be running around blind, wishing they had a nine. What you're afraid of, remember I'm dying. It's either heaven or hell. But books be giving up in that cell, while Johnny and PBR fixing to go to jail. And don't forget Austin reacts, who can't even count to 12. Whole pace is so stressed, cause he's never laid hands on two breasts. Getting off on grandma's wrinkled chest. Y'all forgot I'm way 615. I'm back. Gobble. Y'all forgot I'm way 615. I'm back. Gobble. Y'all forgot I'm way 615. Gobble. Now you got all that burn, kicking pregnant women while they're down, being the biggest rat in this town. Going to your DQ, acting a clown, filming and threatening little minors, acting like a little whiner. This lazy butt goes on YouTube as the king of e-begging, wanting others I'll pay the debt from all the charging, even asking for a trailer so they can get moving. Johnny, you're a loser, you never win, and you know pedaling up against me would be your biggest sin. I do to you what Lyle and Eric Menendez done to the kid. I'm back. Johnny, gobble. Don't think I'm weak like Ronnie. I'm back. Johnny, I'm back. Don't think I'm weak like Ronnie. Gobble. Wait, 615. I fight to survive cause I have that drive. But you keep talking that crap on Creek Squad and you might just meet your God. Hope you get a bodyguard cause like I said before, I'm back. Wasting the fun, being is back. Gobble. Coming with a full force attack. I'm back. Wait, 615 is back. I'm tired of all the smack. Gobble. I'm back. Wait, 615 is back. Who's back? Wait, 615 is back. Wait, 615 is back. Wait, 615 is back. Gobble. Coming with a full force attack. I'm back. Wait, 615 is back. I'm tired of all the smack. I'm back. Wait, 615 is back. Who's back? Wait, 615 is back.
All right, folks. Hope y'all are doing good tonight. I'm going to do things a little different tonight. I'm not going to do the rundown real quick on everybody here. I'm actually going to get with y'all after this little presentation. So I'm going to do this presentation. I'm going to get with chat. Then I got something that I'm going to do after that that I hadn't mentioned to anybody. So what I'm hoping, if anybody's in chat, if people are off in the bushes, Melinda, Johnny, Austin, Payne, Twisted 10, Stevens, Dimebag, Harlow, all y'all out there doubting, come on over. You don't have to get in the chat. Come on over and watch in the bushes. Y'all can chat among yourselves, back and forth messenger. I don't care. You can come into chat. Matter of fact, mods, please, if any of them come into chat, none of y'all time out, block any of them tonight. Any of y'all that have been doubting my cancer, saying I'm faking and all that, come on over. Because after I do this little segment, after I touch base with those in chat, the next little segment is just for y'all. But with all this in mind, once I start this, I want to continue rolling. I don't want to stop. So I'm not ignoring chat. I've had several people reach out to me, tell me, look, Wade, you don't have to do this. You don't have to prove it. You've already proved it. I appreciate everybody that has reached out to me. I do. I understand where you're coming from. Trust me. You know, I love each and every one of y'all. I trust me. I took each message that y'all sent me to heart. This isn't the first time I've done this. Actually, it's not the second time. The second live, though, I had to take down because of some stuff that happened in it. This is the third time. This is the third and final time that I'm going to do this. I cannot help that y'all cannot comprehend what this stuff is. Now, you will see how I'm doing this. If y'all cannot understand, that is on y'all. What I want to say is, there are people on YouTube that say they have cancer that don't. We've seen that. That is a total disgrace. That hurts people that have cancer. That hurts people that have cancer and want to get on here. But when you yourself say someone doesn't have cancer and they've proven they've had cancer, that makes you just as bad as that person that says that they have cancer that doesn't. And you are scaring away people that have cancer that would like to get on here and tell their story. So once I start this, I'm going to roll right through it. And after I'm done with this whole thing, then we'll talk. But that is what you look like. And especially when somebody claims that they're in the medical field, when all they do is wipe ass. What's going on, Seeper?
What's up, brother? What you know good?
Not much. Fixing to roll into this for the third and final time. The first time is still up, which I'm going to touch base on when I get to it. But the second time, it was one of the lives we had to take down because of issues with somebody coming in.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be driving too, so I'll mute. What's up, everybody in chat? But let me just say this real quick. With you saying this would be your third and final time, for any of you stupid motherfuckers that try to still run with this shit after tonight, the next one of you that does that shit, it's gonna cost you a price. And I'll let you think. I'll let all you stupid son of a bitches think on that.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that, Seeper. Yeah, I mean, this, all honesty, I never had to show this in the first place. I've been transparent. There's nothing about me that I'm afraid to hide. I'm not ashamed of my cancer. That's the reason I put it out there. I'm proud to say that, I'm not proud to say that I've got it, but I'm proud enough to say that I have survived this long, and that people with cancer shouldn't be ashamed of it. There's nothing to be ashamed of with cancer. It's just that if you have cancer, or if you know somebody in your family or friends that has cancer, let them know. Don't be ashamed. Do not give up. And by God, that is what I refuse to do daily. People tell me, no, you just ought to be in there laying down and spending, 24 hours a day with your family. I refuse to change the way I live. No, I cannot work anymore. That was taken away from me. This right here is my so-called work. It's not work, but this is what I do to occupy my time. This is what occupies my mind. This is what I enjoy doing, and I spend plenty of hours each and every day with my wife. When I said back October of last year that I was quitting YouTube, my wife, and I was dead serious, my wife says, no, you're not. You will go downhill if you give it up.
Yeah, that's the thing is a lot of people don't realize that when you lay down, that's when bad things happen to people that are dealing with terminal illnesses.
Yeah, so here's where I'm going to start off. And I hope Melinda and them are watching, because Melinda said today, when somebody brought up to her the idea about the false accusations on the doxing, I mean, not the doxing, but on the swatting, that she didn't owe anybody anything, with all the vile things been said about her about a vine again. She brought that up. And it's like, your husband literally admitted that that was true, with the exception that he said it was a grape. And the other guy that the story came from says it wasn't. So, Melinda, if that's the case, you need to talk to your husband, because he sat there and even admitted that it happened. So, getting started with this. So, y'all want to say that I don't have cancer. Number one, you can go to my live section. This is up. Here's my MF proof, Johnny, because at the time, Johnny was one of the only ones saying that I do not have it. That right there shows you several pages of what was my most recent CT scan. Matter of fact, the day I done that live, I just got that CT scan the day before. And to tell you the truth, I don't think I've had but one, maybe two other CT scans since then. I know I hadn't had any since I came off of chemo, so I'm going to say I've only had one since. I had, like I told y'all, when I came back off the surgery, when we came back, I had 5 spots on my liver. They were size 10. Since then, we'd only gotten one good result, and they went to 6.5. My last result that I got, when the doctor walked in shaking his head and told me that there was nothing they could really do, they had went back up. But y'all go over there and watch it. It literally tells you what kind of cancer I've got. There is no remission. If y'all literally look up stage 4 colorectal, stage 4 liver cancer, and we won't even have to just really discuss the lung because it's so minute. The odds of it ever going into remission, look at the odds. The odds of just one is very slim to none. The odds with both, I got better chances of getting struck by lightning. And then I hear y'all say, well, my father, well, my cousin, well, my friend. I'm sorry y'all had to deal with people that had cancer. I really, truly am. And I'd have told you that 6, 7, 8 years ago before I even had cancer, because I've dealt with people that have had cancer. I had people in my house that we watched day in and day out that died of cancer. But each type of cancer is different. Some people, when they get it, they're gone in a matter of seconds. Some people, there were people in there getting treatment that I was sitting there beside that I talked to for a year and a half with one guy that he was stage 3 when I left, and he'd been there for 20 years. He'd bounced back from stage 2 to stage 3. Sometimes they got him to where he was so good he didn't have to be there for a year or two, and he'd come back. And so it all depends on the type of cancer, the treatment, and all. Each person is different. Some
Yeah, that's
cancer
what I was about to say.
stage 5. Do what now?
That's what I was about to say. There's no two cases of cancer the same.
No, it was odd because my first treatment, my doctor walked me out there to the treatment room. He says, "Look, he set me down beside this one guy. He'd already talked to this one guy. This guy had the exact same cancer as I did. He had it in the exact same spots, with the exception of the lung. Which, like I said, the lung was so minute that it never has ever really been a factor during treatment." And the guy asked me, what stage, and when he started, he was stage 3. At the point in time when we sat down, he was stage 4 on both. He told me, it's the first thing he said to me, "Whatever you do, do not give up. Roll out of bed every day like you did a month ago before finding out." He says, "If you can, try to walk 3, 4, 5 miles a day, whatever you can." He says, "I walk every day." And he told me at that time how long he'd been there. He said, "Live every day that you've got left, live it like you did 5, 10 years ago." That was the first few things he told me, and I took that straight to heart. My thing was, when I first got diagnosed and first went in, I had this mindset, "Well, we're going to do this first round of treatment, which is 8 treatments. I'll be gone. I'll be out of there. We're going to have this thing whooped." I should have been able to tell by the look in my doctor's eyes and look in my wife's eyes. No. That was my mindset. Even afterwards, I didn't give up. This is what I was known for, though, Johnny. This is what I want, hell, people see me. It was a cigar. This was me a month before being diagnosed, Johnny. Now, you want to, talk about some of the things. Now, look at the weight. Because I want you to remember this. This is a month before I got not diagnosed. This was November of 19. There I am with my guys from work. Now, that was over in Virginia. Hell, that was a normal thing. I mean, hell, we always went to football games. I want you to see some of this. That's an old picture, but that was me and my wife. Say, Johnny, this is some of the things that you'll never do. Some of the things you've never done. This is me and my work crew. Hell, that's something you've never done. Yeah, there again, look at the weight. Now, Johnny, this is a real old picture. This one is old. My son in this picture was like 3. At that time, this is right before I went into environmental. This is when I worked doing tree work. Not only did I work for a company, but if you notice that shirt, I had my own company where I done it on the side. That's what you do when you have a family. Hey, Johnny, there I am working. Well, I'm standing there watching him. I was actually his boss, but now here I am, one of my first few treatments. Matter of fact, I think this was my second one. I know I look drunk as hell. I'll tell you this, for those want to say I don't have it, never had it, faking it. When you go through a treatment, these are 4-hour treatments, and I've done them every other week. There's 2 things you're going to do during them treatments. You're going to sleep like a motherfucker, and you're going to be hitting that bathroom left and right. There ain't no denying it. Absolutely. Now, I've done showed y'all my port multiple times, and if I have to, I'll do it again. Y'all will notice in some of these pictures, the port was on my left, on my left side, and it was for 11 months. And the reason I had it put on my left side, because my wife always laid her head on my right side. Unfortunately, when they went to go put my treatment in one day, I had an 1.5 inch split in the line. They had to rush me upstairs, do some tests, end up having to have it taken out, had one put in on the right side. So some of these pictures bounce back, you'll notice a difference. But this picture was my first treatment. This picture is the picture that was used on the GoFundMe. The GoFundMe that people say that I was stealing money, faking it, and all that. This was the GoFundMe that was started before I started YouTube, which is the reason I started YouTube. I used to watch, and I still do, the Mix Up 860. And I was talking to Sean one night after his live. In the conversation, I made the comment to Sean, not even thinking and all, but I told him, I said, I swear I'm smarter than Johnny, even with my chemo brain, or something to that effect. And about 5 minutes later in the conversation, Sean stopped, he asked me, he said, if you don't mind me, he said, I heard you mention chemo brain. Said, if you don't mind me asking, he said, what's your diagnosis? Like now, same way back then, I'm not ashamed of it. I was more than glad to talk about it because I think it's something that needs to get put out there in case it can help somebody else. Well, Sean turned around and asked me if I had a GoFundMe, and I told him no. I wasn't too hip on GoFundMes because a lot of people get out there and use it for the wrong reason. And I thought there's people out there that's in worse shape than me and all. And he asked me about setting one up. He asked me if I had a channel, and I'm like, well, I've got to, I watch YouTube. I don't do YouTube. And he asked me about setting one up. I was leery about that because I did not want people to see how bad I looked at that time. I mean, I looked real rough. My face was drawn in, and this was way after this picture. And I'll show y'all what I looked like at that time. But so Sean showed me how to set up a GoFundMe, got it set up, put it out there, got the story out. Several YouTubers took it, grabbed it, sent it out along with the story and all that. And Sean came back and he's like, look, dude, he said, you need to do a YouTube story, tell your story. Let's get the word out. He said, you don't have to show your face. You can do an avatar. And they grabbed it. They put it out there. And that's literally how this got started. And Sean asked me, he said, what would you want to do your story? He said, what would you want to do your channel about? And I said, look, the only reason I got into dealing with YouTube, and I told him, I said, with Ryan Upchurch. I said, I set up my son's Vine account, ended up catching him on that. Of course, I had Facebook myself, but sent him on Facebook. Came over there. I had to do a YouTube account for my son when he was younger. I started watching him on YouTube. I said, I've been watching Johnny, how he's been attacking him and other people. I said, it would be literally defend Ryan Upchurch, I said, in Creek Squad. And that's how all that got started. Sean, if he was in here right now, he would tell you word for word what I just said. And that's how my channel got started. That's what I've stuck with from day one. And a lot of people, thank you, Tattoo. A lot of people have been following me since day one and will tell you I've never changed. But Johnny, when you say I don't have cancer and all that, look at the people behind me. What do you think they're in there for? You think they're just in there to be sitting around talking? You think they're not getting treatment? There's a different day. And to be honest with you, I hated my wife taking pictures. I never liked my picture to be took anyhow, but especially then. There's when they put the port in. You can tell how you can't even tell where the port is. I mean, if you look, you can barely even see a bump. That's because of my size. They used to have to rub their hand to feel the port. Now, this surgery was a little different. This got me earlier because this is the only one I could find. This was actually the picture that my wife had sent to my son, and my son had posted. So after my first round of chemo, the first 8 treatments, they were going to schedule me for a surgery, and I had to go at least a month without chemo for it to get out of my system before they could do surgery. May the 4th, I went in to have the surgery. This was right afterwards. My wife took this picture. We thought everything went well. Now, folks, when I got diagnosed, I was at 280 to 285 pounds. When I went in for this surgery, I was 170 to 172, 73 pounds. I had to pick up a little bit of weight before the surgery because I was actually less than that, and the surgeon didn't want me under 170. Actually, I think I was at 175, to be honest with you. Yeah, this surgery was actually rough. It was an easy. The surgery itself wasn't bad. It was that I had caught an infection, so they kept me at the hospital for 3 days, 2 or 3 days, sent me home. When I got home, my wife noticed I wasn't myself. I mean, I really wasn't. The second or third day, she rushed me. She called them. They rushed me back. I literally felt I was mad. I was mad, but I wasn't myself. I thought my wife was giving up on me. I really, truly did. My wife couldn't even go into the hospital. She could only go to the door at that time. This is when COVID was so bad. Ended up staying at that hospital for 10 or 11 days. During them 10 or 11 days, she couldn't even come into the hospital. Matter of fact, right, the 3 days I was in the hospital beforehand, she couldn't even come in because the COVID restrictions had hit. I had caught a infection during surgery, and they didn't realize it when they sent me home. 10 days after the surgery, I was at 132 pounds. Now there I was after the surgery. There I was 10 days later. Now, folks, let me take this message down. I want you to see. But this is the picture that Johnny decided he wanted to post all over YouTube and draw on it, make fun of it, which was fine. Because, Johnny, I survived that. That didn't bother me. Oh, it bothered me back then. I tell you, it took a long time to recover from that infection. the bag that they were put on me during that surgery, because of taking part of my colon out, was only supposed to be on me for 6 weeks. It was a temporary thing. 4.5 months later is when they took it off because of the infection, the weight loss, and all that. 7 months from the time of the surgery before I could go back to have chemo. And before that, I had to have a CT. The doctors wanted to see where I stood. Now, at that time, I had 3 spots on my liver beforehand. When we went back, when we found out I had 5 spots on my liver, it actually went from a size 3 to each spot went to a size 10. Now, that was taken oh man, they had the rally for Trump down there at Timms Ford Lake. So that was almost a year after my surgery. You can tell I've gained some of that weight back. And folks, let me tell you, it takes a lot of insures and a lot of food and a lot of willpower to try to get up to 170. Of course, PBR says I gained 100, 150 back, in just a little time. That's totally wrong. Don't know where that dumb fuck thought that, but this has been my motto since day one. Right here. Now, there are people that work at this place right here that would like for you to think that individuals are faking cancer. When in reality, those individuals their job requirement is this right here. Their job is emptying bedpans and wiping ass and nothing more. They have a 72-hour training class at their workplace to get their little certificate. They're not a nurse. They do what the nurses tell them. If they tell them to go wipe shit off the wall, well, they better grab some paper towels and some cleaner and go wipe it. They know nothing about medical. They can't even pick up a medical file, a chart. See, Melinda, you know absolutely nothing about the medical field, but you want to tell me what kind of cough I've got, whether I've got cancer or not? I challenge you that. You say call your work? No. Why would I want to call your work? Hell, you got family at that work. Kentucky's got a board that regulates people like you. And if I want to call them, show them what you're doing and all that, that'd be the route I'll go. Because not only you, but your fucking husband that files false charges on people, it's time it hit y'all back. Karma's a motherfucking bitch. And if you think I'm going to give up just because I'm sitting here with cancer, you're fucking nuts. So, you little cunt, instead of having your little husband fight your battles when you say shit, but yet you don't want to answer back, I hope you wait, because after I talk to these people in chat, I'm giving you the opportunity to come up. I'm going to give Johnny the opportunity to come up. I'm going to give Payne the opportunity to come up. I'm going to give Austin the opportunity to come up. I'm going to give Twisted 10 the opportunity to come up. I'm going to give Harlow the opportunity to come up. And any other little bastard that wants to say that I'm lying about my cancer, that I'm faking. And I dare each and every one of y'all motherfuckers to take the challenge. Y'all can come up one by one, or y'all can come up all at one time. Goddamn, I could have 10 people up here at one time. So if you're going to talk the talk, why don't you walk it? Let's see how big and how bad y'all are. Because I guarantee you ain't got the motherfucking balls. And Austin reacts, don't think I hadn't forgot about you. You want to keep running your mouth? You want to be a tool for Johnny? Your day's coming, you little wet brain little motherfucker. I don't care. Don't use it for a fucking excuse. You're going to keep talking your shit. You want to talk on me? You want to talk on Gail? You want to talk on Ryan Upchurch? You want to talk on Seeper? You want to talk on everybody? But yet somebody mentions your name. You want to go over there and you want to hit the report? You little chicken ass motherfucker. You can report me all you want. I've got multiple channels and I'll burn each and every one of them down to the ground to burn y'all motherfuckers. Y'all's day's coming. Y'all can talk about my cancer all you want, but just remember, there's people out there that would like to tell their story, that hear y'all attack people with it, that y'all scaring away. And if you ever had somebody in your family with cancer, how would you have felt if maybe it was one of them that wanted to tell their story? And you say, Austin, that you had somebody that was close to you that died of cancer and you know what it's like? Well, let me ask you, was you there 24 hours a day? Because unless you was there with them 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, seeing them slowly deteriorate, you don't know jack shit. If you was one of them that went and seen them once a week, you don't know a goddamn thing about what they went through. And I'll tell you this, even then, my wife being with me for 45 months going through this, there's a lot of shit she don't realize. There's a lot of stuff that a cancer patient cannot tell people how they feel. It's just, you're speechless. You cannot describe some of the stuff while you're going through the chemo. You can't do it. There's not any words to describe it. It's kind of like when I use the description chemo brain, which is a thing. It's actually classified under dementia. It's a form of dementia. Every cancer patient I talked to about it, while I was going through chemo at oncology, they couldn't describe it to their family. They didn't know how. It's a weird feeling. It really, truly is. But the people that you want to stand up for, say, oh, he's a good guy and all that, look at how much he made fun of. But of course, you didn't mind him making fun of a dead child either, did you? To his father. No, that's what kind of upstanding guy you are. You say that you've been in, 5.5 years. 5.5 years. How long have you been clean for 5.5 years? Because you've been saying that for months. At some point, it goes into 6 years. How long? You sure as the hell didn't look like it was off the other day. You want to say that I'm on drugs? Yeah, I'm on drugs. This is my daily intake meds, not counting 2 bottles of blood thinner that I have in there. One that's a 5 milligram, one that's a 2.5. Not counting what I've got in the refrigerator locked up that's on hospice. Which, by the way, Merle, you say you can print one of these up. You can print the full pamphlet up off your printer. Full one, huh? With patient rights books and everything like that. All that information you can print right up off your printer to look just like this. Well, I tell you what, I challenge you. Let me see all this printed up just like this, and you show it tomorrow. Because I tell you what, you can call that company right there if you want to. That's not the company I elected. I had 2 companies come in. I picked the ones I thought was the best. This one wasn't it. So I don't care if you call that one. Also, if I'm faking cancer, they don't just hand these little cans out to everybody. Because when you go through chemo and radiation, they give you these special little cans. So if the patient gets sick, the person watching them, they had to put these special little outfits on to clean it up. Then put this special little top on there to lock it down and take it to the hospital. Because it's unhealthy for anybody to get around. It can cause them serious health issues. I still got that from when I was on chemo. And hospice, as soon as I signed up for hospice and started having issues, they were so nice enough that I could roll in oxygen tanks from right out there on the hallway. Also got an oxygen machine in the bedroom. You want to see it? They've also asked me for several other things. If I need several other things. And at the point in time, I don't need it. But they've offered me stuff for the shower. They asked me if I need a hospital bed. I don't need it. I got a king-size bed in there that raises up, lowers, folds up, got gravity-free. I mean, it's just like a hospital bed except for rails. And that bed is capable of having bed rails on it. See, I don't buy shit from Temu. I don't live off the government. I'm not in a motherfucking Section 8. I may be in a trailer, and that was because we planned on fixing her back up and getting the fuck out of here when all that went down. But I don't live off other people. Y'all say I beg for donations? No. At times, yes, I run that banner down there. What YouTuber doesn't? Most YouTubers put quite a bit of money into their channel. I mean, by the time they do the StreamYard, pay for the StreamYard, which we know y'all don't. By the time we do YouTube Premium, by the time we editing stuff and all that, we spend quite a bit of money. We never ask for it back. We run that down there saying if they would like to. I've never once asked for money because of my cancer. But I challenge all y'all to find where I have and post it. Y'all claim I have. How many GoFundMes have y'all put up for legal fees, begging for money for a camera, begging for this and that? Hell, we've done posted that. We've heard Johnny lie several times about his condition. Well, he couldn't box because it's Hep C. Well, I couldn't box because it came back HIV, and I've got an audio, well, actually a video of that I'm going to play later, but I'll cover it up so y'all can hear the audio because Johnny has striked the video. I mean, what is it, Johnny? Is it Hep C or is it the HIV? See, that's the thing with me. I'm transparent. I have nothing to hide. Why hide something when it's easy to find? In today's society, it's easy to find out something about somebody. You ought to know that because look how much we've found out about each and every one of y'all. Because you lie. And then you turn around a month or so later and you say something different. And that's how we find out you're lying. So we look it up to see what the truth is. See, when you watch my lives, when you watch my videos, when you watch my shorts, you hear the same thing. You know why? Because if you tell the truth, you don't have to worry about what you said a week ago, a month ago, a year ago. It's the exact same goddamn thing. Matter of fact, watch my live 3 weeks from now. It'll be the exact goddamn thing. Same story about my health. Except for now, it may be deteriorating. But you won't hear me say, oh, no, I've only got stage 2 or anything like that. No. See, I'm not the one. I never gave up any kids. Who done that? Johnny wants to talk about my wife. Let me tell you something. My wife don't cook from a box. Every meal, all meals, not straight from a box. My wife don't have to look up a recipe to make spaghetti. My wife doesn't catch the kitchen on fire. Not once, but twice. My wife don't have false teeth. She don't spit her teeth out in the kitchen. There's that. No, we didn't have a daughter, but I guarantee if we would have, we wouldn't have been fixing up our little minor daughter with a adult in the 20s. No, we have a little more class than that. Matter of fact, she would have been a lady. But that's the difference between us and you. And when I say us, I mean Creek Squad. See, when you're really truly Southern, the women teach the young girls when they're growing up how to act, how to cook, how to clean. Y'all claim to be country. Y'all aren't even considered a hick. I think y'all may be brother and sister. Matter of fact, I think y'all got Austin over there playing damn banjo. Now, 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 now. That's what he looks like. See, the problem is, y'all are jealous of us. That's the reason y'all trying to sue everybody. Y'all can't be us. Y'all want what we've got. You may try to get personal belongings, and even if you did, that you're not going to be us. See, that's up here and right here. You can't take that. You can take everything else we got. I mean, hell, Johnny got so mad. The first picture I showed in my studio where it was 3 monitors. All of Dagburn Global Nation was over there in fits. And I thought, well, hell, if that done it, let me add another monitor, another TV. So I went to 4. Oh my God, he's over there thinks he's NASA. Well, this is actually quite funny. It really truly is. So I added another. Had 5. The more I added, and it was a cheap way of doing it, set y'all off. And that's why I kept doing it. It's kind of like trolling y'all. When y'all thought that I was Cam, all you had to do is click on that little avatar picture and you'd have seen, not Cam. Y'all are easy. But the shit you're doing by saying I don't have cancer, which doesn't bother me, but you're just as bad as those that are out here saying they have cancer and don't. It's the exact same thing. But Merle, I think I've had enough of it coming from you, considering you claim that you're in the healthcare field. I know calling your work's not going to do any good, but I do know that there is a state agency that overlooks your little certification, and they will go over your work. And that certification, with the shit that I've got on you, you may be trying to get a job at Dairy Queen. Oh, but guess what? I doubt even you can go to Dairy Queen now. Cobble, 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 cobble. So, take that and put that in y'all's little meth pipe and smoke it. And if you don't have one, ask Austin. All right, folks. Now, I said I had a video that I was going to play.
What's up, everybody? It's Dagburn.
Hold on. So I'm going to put a banner up. We're going to play it, and then I'm going to get over to what y'all have to say. Yeah, let's put this little banner up right here.
Everybody, it's Dagburn. So, I'm going to give y'all the real reason, the truth. Because I always tell y'all the truth. Ain't you should lie about anything. And, you know, well, I'm getting ready to tell you, I'm probably going to catch a lot of hate over it. Probably going to get bullied quite a bit more than what I've been getting bullied. So, we was told that we had to go get blood tests done before the 22nd. So, day before yesterday, I went and done my blood work. Everybody knows that I've always been honest about my IV use and stuff like that. So, I've never hid that or you know, I'm not afraid to tell my story and what I've done and shit. So I received a call from them telling me that they needed to talk with me. So I call them, and they tell me that the HIV and the hepatitis B was active. So
There y'all go, folks. He had that up and took it down probably within 20 to 30 minutes after he had it up and done another video. But he didn't have it down in time. That was the test that they had to take before the fight. So, Johnny, which is it? Hepatitis or HIV? Did you go to Dillon State Park and meet your little buddy? Peanut butter rectum? Seeper, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, I just letting you do your thing.
Yeah, I want to roll that off. We got a lot of people in comments I got to acknowledge because I didn't acknowledge them when we first got going. And folks, I appreciate y'all hanging out, listening to me blow off some steam. But hey, I need to really get with them. We got Angela Fender with us tonight. Miss Savannah, Georgia. How are you? Keaton's family. One Taurus Child. Miss Apple Creek. BDU, Blue Eyes, Brandy B, and Christopher Cunningham. Hope all y'all are doing well. We got the great big old country bro. Country bro, how are you? Man, you've been doing pretty good here lately, man. Keep on them. Promedia, Dark Messiah, Erica Hill, Miss Brandy Day. Brandy Day, man, I loved some of your community posts from the other day and all. Miss Gail, how are you? Hope the family's doing well. Yeah, Miss Gina, Miss Conspiracy, Jennifer, Jerry, Just Lori, and Miss Kathy Blanks. LJ Reactions, how's it going? Lobster Lover, Lone Wolf, and Michelle G. Robbins Mach 1, Sean Daughtry, and Straight Hooter Shooter, Archery Champion. We got Teardrops at 815 Guy at Hardcore MMA Show. How's it going, Hardcore? Tina Green. Okay, wait a minute. That was it's not showing everybody else. Okay, so let's see, Kathy Blank, Sean Daughtry, just Demon Kilts, Dustin Parker, BDU, Miss Brandy B. Thank you. She's just become a supporter. I'll have to get over to the other side to put everybody up here in a minute or to announce them. I think I got Apple Creek. Thank you. That hadn't even popped up yet. Appreciate that, Apple Creek. She just donated $20, and to be honest with you, over on Canadian, on Canadian, on the England side, I don't know pounds. I think it is. Yeah, I appreciate that, Apple Creek.
Yeah, Brandy B just gifted 5 memberships.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Brandy B. Thank you for that, for donating the 5 memberships. Also want to give a hold on, I got to grab my phone real quick. Shout out to Randy B as well. Thank you for the donation, and to Joe.
Straight Hooter Shooter says, wait, I can't donate on here. My bank is being weird. Do you have PayPal or Venmo or another source I can use to donate? I think
Yeah, I've got PayPal down there, so it is the at
dollar
Wade
sign.
Dever. Well, the dollar sign's the Cash App,
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry.
and then the at Wade Dever is the PayPal. At least I think I put that right. And folks, now, I know some people ask why I put that down there. A lot of the YouTubers are putting that down there, and that's because through YouTube, depending on how it is, you lose 40-50% through YouTube. YouTube's gotten to where they're taking so much, and we even realize that a lot of people that donate don't really necessarily want to give YouTube that much. They'd rather the creator have it than YouTube. So it's just another option. We're not necessarily asking you to donate. It's just giving you another option if you would like to.
What's up, everybody in chat, too? Everybody I didn't say hi to. Hello to everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to reiterate to all you assholes out there, this was the third time that Wade has showed his cancer stuff. And I'm just telling you, if I go around in chats, Austin Reacts, Harlow, all of you piece of shits, Merle, any of y'all, if I see any of y'all say anything about lying about cancer or faking cancer, I am going to rain hell down on your ass. I don't care if it's on YouTube, off YouTube, wherever the fuck it is. I am going to bring it upon you.
Thank you, Miss Lori. I appreciate that. Yeah, cancer has affected most of us in one shape, form, or fashion, whether it's you that's been affected, family member, or friend. And, it affects more than just the person that's got it, folks. And so when you're over there saying that someone's faking it or someone doesn't have it, you're not just saying it to that person. You're saying it to people that's close to them, whether it's family or friends. Kathy Seepers stood up for me since day one. I mean, like I said, he's my brother. We may not be blood related, but blood don't mean shit when it comes to a brotherhood. I mean, there were a lot of people that thought we were joking around when we said that, and I think they realized real quick, that no, we're not. I mean, hell, when somebody called us out and both of us showed up, he really wasn't expecting me to show up, and I really wasn't expecting him, and we were both there, and of course the other person didn't show.
Well, I mean, this is the thing: is everybody is being affected by this C word. It's not just here and there. I mean, everybody's families. It's, back in the old days, you would only see a person here, a person there, but it is affecting everybody's families now. And every case is different, just because it might be the same type of cancer, but it affects every person differently. I mean, just like Lizzie, just a couple weeks ago, she passed away. It hasn't even been really a year since she was diagnosed, and she was a young girl. You know, uh, it just affects everybody differently. So for you people that speak on it and try to make a mockery out of it, it really is disgusting. And that I don't want to say much about this, but Harlow,
you know, I think it's, I think it's fine time you start putting some fucking proof out, because I've seen your comments yesterday, and I'm not sure if you're just like a fucking Black Widow or what the fuck you are, but now you've went through everybody in your family has died from cancer, and now you've even went as far as yesterday as to saying your kid has died. You went to saying you've had cancer. Well, you said you had cancer, then you got called out for it, said you didn't have cancer no more. Why don't you start posting some fucking proof?
Yeah. She post something after she had posted a comment on somebody's channel stating that when I showed the whole hospice package, she's kind of thought, hey, maybe the shit is true. And Merle responded, well, I can copy one of them. Well, she kind of responded back, no, this is a full package, not just a pamphlet. Little thing. She realized, because I had opened it up, I had pulled out all the paperwork. She realized, hey, this ain't just something you just go pick up at a doctor's office. And someone said, well, they want to see the paperwork where I signed with hospice. That was done off of an iPad. I don't know how much y'all are up with times, folks, but yeah, there's not much paperwork that's done anymore. It's electronic, or at least it was with them. And stuff like that has to be checked through insurance. It's not just sign here. Yeah, okay, you're on there. It has to be gone and ran through with insurance.
Yeah, and I don't want to sound crude at that I just said to Harlow, but I just seen the comment yesterday. I think it was last night I just seen it. And I mean, it's got me seriously thinking, because it's like multiple husbands, multiple family members, her brother. Now, just last night, it's her daughter. And hey, if it's true and all those people did pass away, my condolences to your family and your loved ones. But I just don't know that I'm buying what you're trying to sell everybody. Like, how is everybody in your family, how is everybody in your family dying?
I mean, unless she's just not close to a lot of the family, so she don't refer to them.
I just thought it was crazy. I mean, I seen that last night, because, we've never heard that before, but now all of a sudden now her daughter died. And I'm just like, lady, are you killing your family, or what's going on here? Are you lying to everybody? Are you killing your family? Like, really, what the fuck is going on with you? Because every couple days she speaks about somebody else dying in her family.
I mean, and I'm not saying it hadn't happened, Harley, but if I had a brother, a husband, a daughter all die within just a short time period that she had, there's no way I mean, y'all talk about me spending time on YouTube dying. I would be a nut job if everybody that close to me, because I know how I felt when, like I said, 12 people in 13 months. Now, all of them weren't family. All of them but one was friends. 4 of them were at one time in a major car wreck. That's what led me to drinking, folks. I mean, that's literally what led to my long length of drinking. I went crazy. My mom was the last one, and it's like that was my best damn friend. Yeah, I mean, Harlow, yeah, and to think you're still on here talking the way you are, and I can't see it.
Well, I mean, it comes to the point of, like, she's one of them over there that's saying you're faking cancer. Okay, well, you've got all these people that you're claiming has been dying in your family from cancer. So, and I mean, there's one of them that I know for sure that did, because there's an article about it. So I know that one did, but all these other people, it's like, are you really out here trying to get sympathy? You trying to gain viewers off of it? Like what really is going on with you? And so, like you're saying, Harlow, is oh, he's faking it. He's faking it. Well, now he's proved 3 times over. So I just feel like that maybe you might should have to prove something.
Okay, now Dimebag is in the chat. So Dimebag, would you like to come up here since I was offering for, and you was one of them, to come up here since a whole bunch of y'all are over there saying I'm faking it and all? Would you like to have the opportunity to say that? Tell me why you think I'm faking it.
Yeah, and I'm not going to attack nobody that comes up. Hell, I mean, I'll drop down if I need to.
Okay, so Dimebag said he had never said I was faking it. Okay, well, now do me a favor, Dimebag. I know you're close with all them others. Please let them know I'm giving them the opportunity to come up here. Seefer says if he has to, he'll hop down. There won't be no attacking, but I'm giving them the opportunity, if they want to do it one by one, or if they all want to come up at once. Tell me why they think I'm faking it. Tell me how they can prove, if they can. And we'll settle this right here, right now. I've showed my proof. It's time they show their proof. Prove to me. Tell them to prove that I'm faking. They always want us to prove things on them, and we have, and we still do, that I'm faking.
I mean, this is the thing, is they don't this ain't Mike Endicott's office over here. They don't just pass out fucking ports all willy-nilly like they do fucking bogus ass charges against people. If you got a port, that means it's serious. They just don't put them in for your health. You can't just request to have a port.
Oh no, and this, let me switch cameras so they can get a better view.
Brandy's saying there ain't a link.
Well, he said he didn't want to, that he wasn't saying that, so there was no use dropping a link. But when if rest of them come in, and none of them are blocked, rest of them come in and say they want to come up, I'll drop the link. But no, I mean, and y'all can tell, y'all seen how that first port was? Yeah, y'all can't. See if I can get this camera a little closer. Don't really. I'll have to take a picture of it where to show it better. I'll take a picture of it and I'll post it on community post either later tonight or tomorrow. But no, that thing sticks out like a sore thumb.
You know, and the reason this upsets so many people is because we all have dealt with it in our families. We've lost loved ones. So when you sit here and you try to tell somebody that has a terminal disease, and just because they're living longer than what y'all think they should, that they're lying, you know, that hits home, and that, you know, that angers people.
Oh yeah, I mean the doctor's going by what the average person with the exact same thing. Here's the problem: he's got to either go off colorectal or liver, because there's very few people in the books that's got both stage 4 at that time. So I mean, which honestly with both, it should be shorter, but it's just a estimated time. Hell, I could have went the following day, or I could go 3 years past what he says. You know,
And
plus
that's just like, I'll share a story with y'all. Oh, go ahead, Wade. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm getting a lag for some reason.
I don't know about that, but plus y'all got to look. When I came off that, I went on the ivermectin, and I went on my mercury diet that I put 1 drop of mercury in when I done juicing. So, in all reality, with everything that's been said about ivermectin, I'm sure that added some time. It had to help somewhat. It gave me energy. I felt a big difference. On top of that, at that same time, the chemo was getting out of my system. So, you know, that helped me as well in one sense, as far as a boost of energy. And Go ahead, Seeper. You there? Yeah, Tina. I mean, I hate mine, especially now, ever since it started showing, where I lost so much weight and muscle, especially muscle. My poor legs now. It used to be, it was hard for blue jeans because my thighs were so big. Where, I mean, even back in high school, I always got on the leg press, which was straight up and down at that time. Now I can take both of my hands and put my thumbs and my middle fingers together, and I can literally touch them. That's how small they've gotten. And then my kicks now probably aren't near as strong as they used to be. Yeah, I mean, it's pathetic looking. But when you've gotten down to the weight that I have, and I'm just fortunate.
All right, so I got a message. I'm going to clarify this just for anybody that didn't catch the clarification. So Wade said earlier in his live, he initially had a port on his left side because his
Right.
wife liked to lay her head on his right side. So he put the port on his left side. And what, it split a line, didn't it?
Yeah, the 11 months after I had it put in, they went to go clean the line because I had been out for 4 or 5 weeks before. And when they did, it literally set me on fire. They told me you shouldn't be able to feel that. I'm like, well, God damn it. I'm up and out of this chair burning. They sent me upstairs to run a test. There was an 1.5-inch split in the line. At that point in time, they sent me upstairs. They cut me open, took it out, had a doctor come in and had to put one in on the right side because they couldn't put one in on the left side because that muscle was, when they put a port in, they had to cut to the muscle. Well, they had to let that muscle heal, so they had to go in on the other side to put the new port in.
Okay, so that'll clarify for anybody questioning why he has a port on his right side now and not his left side. But what I was going to say a while ago is, so months back, when I told Wade about the ivermectin, so I have an extended family member that has the same kind of cancer as Wade's got, the colorectal, and I can't remember what else. I don't know if he's got liver too. I don't remember. Anyway, the doctor, he's down in Texas. He's like a by marriage relative, but the doctors gave up on him. They were just told him, like, look, there's nothing else we can do for you. He was the same way in the life. And this has been quite some years ago. But one of the doctors told him on the way out, they just told him, look, you need to go home, get your affairs in order. You don't got long. Well, one of the doctors on the way out said, look, I'm not supposed to say anything about this to you, but go get you some ivermectin. He started taking ivermectin, and he's still here today. And it's been quite so many years ago. So that brings me to the thing of, not every person in every case is the same.
Yeah, and so I was thinking, so when I went to go get the ivermectin, I talked to the guy up there at the pharmacy, and he had asked me, what my diagnosis was, all that. And he told me what recommended doses was. I started the first 3 days, he's like, look, ease into this. After the first week, I was doing double what he was recommending. I'm like, there's no time to waste. If I can stomach this, I'm going to do this. And when I went back to get more, he's like, he's like looking at me, and I'm like, look, dude, my odds are against me. It's not hurting me. I can handle it. So, and yeah, that's exactly what I was doing. I mean, anything I can do to hopefully extend my time, I'm game.
And then I'll tell y'all another thing for anybody out here in chat that's dealing with it, because I know there's some people in our communities that are actively dealing with it. Some people may not know that they are, but they are. So my mom had cancer, and she had gotten iodine poison back when she was real young because we lived at the beach. She got it from shrimp or something. Well, at the time when she had cancer, she did the radiation and went to do the chemo, and it messed her up really bad. And it was because it was iodine based chemo, so she couldn't do it. So we started researching natural remedies and products that can fight cancer. And so through our time and research, I'll put some things out that people, if you're dealing with it, ivermectin is one. There's a lot of studies coming out now by doctors that are, because it won the Nobel Peace Prize in like 2015 for one of the best medicines. You can research that, see if it might fit the type of cancer. ACIAC tea is another one. Apricot seeds, but you got to get apricot seeds from like the Hunza Valley. If you research the Hunza Valley people, apricot seeds are really good. You got to be careful with them because you can't eat too many. Black seed oil. I mean, there's a lot of different things out there, natural ways that people can just research things. And my mom is super, super knowledgeable at it because my aunts had cancer. A lot of people's had in my family and extended family have been dealing with it and have fought it naturally because I'm one of the people that I feel like a lot of people, I feel like the chemo does a lot of damage to your body.
It does. I mean, chemo attacks the whole body. Radiation is it attacks a certain area. But yeah, chemo attacks it attacks the whole entire body from head to toe, anything in between.
Yeah.
It's not a target treatment like radiation is.
See, and that's like Lizzie Mucci, the one that passed away, the little racer that passed away the other day, a couple weeks ago. So when she was diagnosed with stage 4 breast cancer or whatever it was, and it went into her lymph system and stuff. But they were basically out of options here in the United States. So she found, because the chemo here, like you're saying, it attacks the whole body, and it don't just concentrate really on that tumor. Like, I think they were telling me that only like a certain percentage, a small percentage of it really hits the tumor. Well, they found this treatment in Germany to where they can target just that tumor with the chemo. And so she was like, I've got nothing else to lose. Let's go do it. So she went to Germany. She quit the Street Outlaw show, temporarily, went to Germany, and only been back from Germany for like a week or so, and then passed away.
And Jerry, yeah, a liver transplant would, but this was the whole issue when I first started. So because of the 3 spots where they were at, and it's metastatic, which means it spreads, they wanted to get it down low enough to where they could go in, take half of it out. 6 weeks later, go back in and take the other half out, because the liver is the only organ that will regenerate. It'll grow back. So if they take half of it out, 6 weeks later, that half that it took out will regrow fresh, and they can take the other half out. And then 6 weeks later, my liver's it's fresh. Or like you're saying, they could just actually do a transplant. But with it so big, once it jumped up even bigger and all that, and to go cut me open, it's an extremely high risk. Plus, it was at size 10. If they would have went in to cut, by the time they would have went back in to cut the other half, the new part would have already been affected. And that's what they were worried about even in the beginning. So the oncologist, his whole thing was he was wanting to try to get it down to where it was inside the ones, and we just never seen it. We discussed it all throughout, and like he said, it's just not an option at this point. And I mean, here's the thing. So, like with the chemo I started on, which they started me on one that was already rough because he said we have to go in and hit this hard with it already being stage 4. So a lot of cancer patients, not only is their whole life changed because of that, but even their habits. So imagine not ever being able to drink anything iced down that's cold, being able to eat anything with metal utensils. And the reason why is because it's like taking a handful of old copper pennies and putting in your mouth. They advise the spouse or the healthcare person that's going to be with them all the time and cooking to not even cook with metal pots and pans, to use glass, because it changes the taste of the food to where they can actually taste the metal in the food, and there again it tastes like the copper. Just small things like that. Plus, my about 2.5 months into chemo, I started getting blockages. I had 4 blockages in my neck one morning. Couldn't even lift my head. I had to literally put both hands behind my head to lift my head up. And that's the reason I ended up getting on blood thinner. Well, somebody on chemo stays cold all the time. Then when that happens, and most people on chemo or end up on blood thinners, so that thins out their blood even more. So like I used to tell Seeper, when it was 80 degrees outside, it felt like 60 to me. So when it was hot like it was last week, if I'd have been on chemo, it wouldn't have bothered me. It really, truly would have felt like it would have been 75 or 80 degrees outside. Now, if that's out of my system and all that, it's totally different. I was sweating up a storm when I grabbed the door handle to go outside. But yeah, so even things like that. Yeah, you can't have anything. Yeah, you can't have anything too hot. Yeah, it's everything's. Then when I got on that new treatment they put me on towards the end, things changed. I could drink stuff hot. I could drink stuff cold. I couldn't go outside unless I was totally covered up, because then I would have skin issues. Skin would get extremely dry. I would have blotches come up. Now, they told me my hair would start growing. Of course, it grows extremely brittle. And like I told my doctor, I said it's growing in the wrong areas. My eyelashes grew so damn quick, it was hitting my glasses. We literally had to buy eyelash trimmers and trim them back every 3 weeks. But shit like that didn't bother me. Hell, I'd wear a hoodie outside to cover up, trim my eyelashes daily if I had to, because it's extending my life. Oh, you got tattoo teardrops of radiation. There was times that I went through radiation, got done with radiation, went upstairs and waited to go through chemo. There are tests that you have to have done that you have to sit through an hour's worth of radiation before you can go have done. PET scan, for instance. You get enough radiation in your body inside of a year's time, most people don't realize what it does to your system. You go through radiation treatment in a day, call me next day or day after. Tell me how you feel. But the people out here talking about someone don't have cancer and all that, I've never in my life ever wished cancer on anybody, and I will not until now to when I die. But if you ever get hit with it, if you ever have it, I want you to look back on the times that you have said this stuff And I want you to think, am I as strong as that person? How strong was that person had to deal with all this shit? And not just that person, but all the other people. What did
Yeah,
it
and I
take for
tell you,
someone like that to push themselves?
yeah, and I tell you, and if you think it's a joke, go walk down the fucking halls where they treat cancer at, and see all the kids down there that are dealing with cancer, and that'll fucking humble you.
So y'all's biggest story is drug use. Oh, well, we're in recovery. That was a personal choice. Y'all chose that route. In recovery is a great thing, whether it's alcohol or drugs. But remember, that was a choice. Don't start bragging about it like you've defeated something when it was something that you brought upon yourself. When you've got cancer patients out here that have actually beat cancer, not me, but others, they have something to brag about. Because I tell you, this isn't something that's very easy to beat. I wish I could have beat it. But you know what? Each little story I hear of somebody beating it, I'm so proud of them. And each person I hear that's fighting it, I feel it for them. And when it affected me the most, wasn't me, but was probably my second year into it. And there was a young teenager, I'm talking 13, maybe 14, that came in there. It was actually the first kid I ever seen in our treatment room. That's when it affected me. He came in stronger than anybody I've ever seen, stronger than I ever was. He had his head up. He literally told his mom that day, "Do not worry." His mama was in tears seeing him in that chair getting hooked up. He told his mom he's going to beat it. His mom couldn't sit beside him because the chairs on each side of them had two people visiting each one of them, which technically wasn't even allowed, but neither one of them could speak English, and therefore they allowed it. She sat right beside me and Melissa because I was at the end. I asked her what his diagnosis was, and I told her, I'm proud of him for keeping his head up. Probably my sixth treatment from the time he came in, which wasn't my sixth treatment overall. I asked one of the nurses where he was at, because he was coming in on my schedule. That's when I found out that young boy lost his battle. That hit me harder than anything. See, this isn't a choice. There's people born with this. Like Seeper said, it used to be we seen them 50, 60, 70 years old. I'd like to see you tell somebody of that age that they're faking. So you're just mad because we come after you with the truth. We tell people what kind of person you really are. By you doing this, all you're doing is showing what kind of scum you are. But don't worry. Karma's a fucking bitch. Johnny, now you got to admit, I kind of eased up on you here the past few months. Number one, because I really wasn't feeling the best. I've had quite a few bad weeks. Plus, there's been some people that's been stepping up and look, they've been on your neck. But I'm going to tell you what, your wife, your little confidant, your supporter, whatever you want to call her. I got quite a few other names I could call her, but I'm going to refrain myself. She just added about 170 pounds on your neck, her neck, and quite a few others' neck. And Seeper, I'm sure you'll add a little weight right there with me, won't you?
Oh, you already know it, bro.
And I'm going to ask one thing from the people in the chat. And I don't do this very often. Matter of fact, I don't think I've ever done this. But I'm going to ask y'all after this live tonight, if y'all don't mind sharing it out and tagging each one of those individuals that I wanted this to go out to make sure they see this. I want them to know. And if it's tagged that many times to each and every one of them, they're going to have to wonder and eventually click on it.
Oh, I'm sure they're watching. Johnny watches everything, don't you, Johnny boy?
And Johnny, if you want to file false charges on me, you go right ahead. I sure as the hell ain't scared of your ass. Because the Wade 615 channel, we stand with Gotcha, man.
Yeah, and like you can't use the excuse, Merle, that we taught you say the shit because you fucked a tree branch. I mean, we can't help what you do in your spare time. You said it. It's your spare time. Like that's your business. If you like fucking tree branches, hey, the more the merrier for you. I mean, I hope they got plenty of fucking tree branches up there for you. But that's no reason to fucking make your claims. And I mean, somebody that's supposed to be a healthcare worker, you know, that's pretty disturbing. And yeah, I'm with you on that. File all the claims out because I've done talked to the district attorney there. You file some fucking fake shit on me, and Paintsville might not like the check that they have to cut me.
No, and I think Endicott and all them need to be investigated because they're scared of him. I think there's some blackmail or something going on. And there are some people, Johnny thinks that Paintsville is just they're top notch. Can't go over Paintsville. Yeah, Johnny, there are individuals that can investigate Endicott, that little police force, city and county, and find out what in the hell is going on. Also, if need be, why every time you go to court, you always have to have the exact same judge? Why that judge has to come out just to deal with your cases, and why it can't be heard by any of the others?
Well, I know a lot already what's going on up there in Paintsville. And that's why I say they don't want to fuck with me. I'll be the last motherfucker they want to fuck with. Because Johnny is right. They are corrupt. Now, I don't know that they're corrupt as far as like Johnny Gobble's situation, but they are corrupt. They do some dirty shit. And see, that's the thing. That's the problem. Without saying a whole lot. You know, there's people in power there that don't want to be exposed, and they're afraid Johnny's going to expose them.
Johnny's own words could come back to haunt him.
Well, I think what Johnny did with that fake fucking charge, because this is the other thing. Johnny keeps trying to say it was a summons. As soon as Johnny did that, I reached out and talked to the district attorney there. And I talked to the assistant district attorney, the one that called you a fucking moron, Johnny. Yeah, I talked to him too. That was a active warrant. That was not a summons. It was a warrant. And just like Endicott told Gotcha Man, that it would only affect him as if he was in fucking Kentucky. But it was an active warrant. So stop lying to your people and tell them that it was a summons, because it was not. It was a fucking warrant. You know, but what you did is you may have opened up a fucking whirlwind of shit coming your way and their way, because they're going to have to be held accountable to hold you accountable. Because one way or the other, whatever kind of movement it takes, they're going to have to hold you accountable for filing fucking false charges. Endicott saying that, oh, well, I just think Johnny didn't know. You know, he act like he didn't know. Ignorance is no excuse. You know damn well you filed enough fucking paperwork. You've beat PBR, because PBR had 7 pounds of paperwork. You've done fucking took all that. I mean, I'm not even surprised Merle hasn't even divorced you for all the trees that you fucking took away from using up all that paperwork. Like, she's out of tree branches because you're filing all this fake ass fucking paperwork.
Yeah, I thought there was going to be a shortage of trees there for a while. I don't know, I got to look because. Okay, I had something sent to my PayPal, but I'm trying to find out who it was. Give me a minute so I can try to figure out who this is from. All right, Seeper?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I mean, you just don't get to go and fucking file fake charges. You knew good and damn well. Blue Eyes, where's Cookville, Tennessee? Cookville, Tennessee. It's out towards Knoxville area. You knew good and damn well what you were doing. You, like I said, you filed enough charges on people down there. You know what the hell you're doing. Fucking says Fed might step in, then he really has problems. He's opened up a whirlwind. I'm telling you, he has fucking opened up some shit that he ain't fucking ready for down there in that town. And he might think it's just going to affect the townspeople, but no, it's going to affect you. You're going to be held accountable for that. I don't care if I have to coordinate a rally in fucking Paintsville. Like, they're going to hold you accountable for that shit.
All right, without saying the name, if you're still in here, I want to say thank you, because when it came through on PayPal, it used the real name, not the YouTube name. So, but yeah, I think you know who you are. And I definitely appreciate the donation. Some reason.
Recovery says, I think Johnny Gobble has homosexual relationships with some of those officials.
I'm not trolling. I really believe that. Yeah.
I think he has dirt on them for such relationships. So there is a lot of talks about. There's a lot of shit from a certain person that came up unalived in a pond that may have some ties to some, people there of power. There's a lot of dirty business there. I mean, just like
I'll tell y'all, just like how I know shit on Johnny, um, I am aware of shit that happens with them people there. Um, and like I said, I mean, fuck, if they want to fucking file some bogus shit on me, file away.
Christopher Cunningham. So Merle said tonight on her live, right before ours got started, that was brought up, and she was like, hell no, she's not apologizing. Why would I apologize when they talk so vile about me? So if she's not going to apologize, you pretty much know darn good and well she's not going to let him apologize. She would knock him silly if he apologized.
Yeah, are you talking about Christopher Cunningham's comment?
Yeah.
Yeah, he says Johnny also doxed the dude who did the wellness check, even though he accused Seeper and Wade of doing it. Yeah, and I mean, I don't think Johnny's real smart, but I mean, he needs to read the law. I mean, Goose has already warned him and told him a long time ago that doxing and stuff is it's illegal in fucking Kentucky, and he's done it multiple times.
Well, he's going to end up finding himself like books.
Yeah, I mean, he thinks that, that people just have to deal with the local Paintsville people, but no, there's state officials. There's Kentucky Attorney Generals. I know the story of why he has to use that specific one judge. That woman judge that he uses. I know the story behind that, and she's violating people's civil rights. So if Paintsville don't get it together and they don't hold fucking Johnny accountable, they may have a fucking shitstorm coming their way.
I think there may need to be an auditor brought in from the outside to look into the whole city.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's a lot of good old boy shit going on there.
Yep.
And I mean, that's the only thing I say is just hold him accountable. If you got a guy that's going in knowingly filing false charges on somebody, you need to hold that guy accountable, and you need to compensate Gotcha Man for whatever time he's lost his money, lawyer fees. Y'all need to be held accountable and compensate him for that.
Honestly, I'll tell you what, if I was Gotcha Man with those recordings, I would actually go to the press about that, because he's going to the county attorney about that. Now, the county attorney at that point in time should be helping out Gotcha Man, not Johnny. But y'all heard him turn around and say, well, I've got evidence. No, that's not how that works. Did you tell Johnny when Johnny went in, well, there's evidence of you doing this? No. If I was Gotcha Man, I would talk to my lawyer and say, hey, what do you think about us doing this? And contacting somebody from one of the news channels.
Well, so I'll tell you the way. So the county attorney there is basically the district attorney. Like in that Commonwealth in that little town, it's kind of weird. So that's basically what he is the district attorney. Like in our areas, how we have district attorneys. We don't have those little county attorneys or whatever.
Right.
That's what Endicott is. And in all honesty, Endicott shouldn't even have been giving Gotcha Man legal advice. If I'm not mistaken, I think that might be a violation. I don't know.
Well, now, is it though, when it was going to be dropped, and so he's asking about him filing charges on Johnny?
Well, I'm not saying not that part of it, but the part of it where he was trying to tell him what he should and shouldn't do.
Well, true.
Because there was a part of it where he was giving him advice of what he should and shouldn't do. And maybe I could be wrong. Maybe in that little Commonwealth, little shithole town, maybe that's what the county attorney, the district attorney, maybe that maybe they might think that's what they're allowed to do or something. But I mean, it just shows you what kind of department that is there when they will take and file a bogus charge on somebody with a voice recording with no time, dates, or stamps. And
Did you
without,
notice that in Johnny's live today when he showed it?
no, I didn't see it.
So a lot of them weren't even any good. They had already expired, which tells you how old they were, not counting the one he played, where it was the same one Gotcha Man played the other night, where he talks about where Little Man is in the house, which we all know who Little Man is. So it tells you how old it was. It was back when Gotcha Man and Johnny were literally contacting one another.
No, Johnny knew what he was doing. He knew he was using old voicemails. Yeah, he knew exactly what he was doing. And I mean, he's got to be held accountable for it. There's no way around it. If not, then there's just going to be some pressure applied. You know, if they don't want to hold him accountable for it and charge him like he rightfully should be charged, because that's the only thing that's going to stop it. Johnny thinks he can use the court systems like he uses the YouTube strike system.
Have a good night, Fuggin. Now, Square, if you want to keep sniping, you know, go ahead. Matter of fact, you've been talking shit about my cancer, so I'll tell you what. Why don't you come over here? I'll offer you the same thing I offered them. Why don't you bring your ass up here? You tell me why you think I'm faking, or you prove to me how I'm faking. Come on, little boy. But I tell you what, when you come over here, don't be talking sexual about underage kids. And don't be talking about people's kids who stuff you're posting and all that.
Yeah, come on over here, Square. You little twin bed phlebotomist, Mr. Medical Dude, Mr. Medical Guru. Come on. Don't be a punk ass pussy.
Because I tell you, if you ever post any pictures of any minors that are in my family, you won't have to worry about charges being brought up. One way or the other, I'll make it up there. And I'll drag your ass back to Tennessee.
What up, Ford? By your
By the
fucking
time I get done
eyebrows.
with you, you'll think it's 1950s.
But by your fucking eyebrows, Square. Your bushy, fucked up eyebrows. What up, Yankee? Laurie? Brandy B? Brandy Day? Yeah, Square, don't be a little bitch. What's up, Sherry? Just come on over here, drop a comment in chat. We'll drop the link for you. I mean, you say you're medical. I mean, you're in the medical field, so you should know better than anybody. Come on over here, tell us what you think, Square. See, because this is what happens, Square, is you are just like AD. You listen to what people say and what people send you, and then you talk about it like it's fucking facts. And you know what it makes you? A fucking YouTube loser.
No, he was a loser way before that, but
Wade, Mustard Squirrel wants you to know. Oh yeah, the squirrels, yeah. What up, Mustard?
well, it's the only way he can have any good contents by putting ours up there. Oh yeah, I mean, I've already proved he's definitely not a 33rd degree. Number one, in order to be a 33rd degree Freemason, you have to be somebody. The average person is not going to become a 33rd degree.
And I'll say this because you can listen to Square sometimes talk, and you can tell that he's got a little bit of intelligence, like way more intelligence than like fucking Johnny and all them fucking dumbasses, Merle and all them. He's just his vocabulary and stuff like that. But dude, you make yourself one dumb motherfucker. I mean, dumb.
Oh, Dark Messiah, he'd have been blackballed right off the bat.
I disagree. He's a bad patriot. No, I'm not saying he's good at all. I'm just saying he's got more intelligence than Johnny and Merle and all them. I mean, he can at least speak some big words, and I'm not saying he's smart by no means.
He's got
But
more of an education than
yeah,
they do. It's just that he's so dope. He stays so doped up, so drugged up that he can't express it most of the time. But if he was to spend a day not doing anything, being clean and all that, he would speak more intelligent than rest of them over there. Oh
yeah.
my God. So he didn't know what Blue Lodge was? What a dumb fuck.
Yeah, and I really ain't never went after Square, but
I hadn't either. I've toyed with him a few times and went in there under fake accounts and
but
played
I
with
mean,
him.
I sure fucking will. You keep running that little dick sucker of yours, I sure will. I'll be on your neck like you'll think it was fucking bird sitting on your motherfucking neck.
And I figure there's enough people on him, he's already property, because he lets himself be. Yes, Square, I said that. You let yourself be. You sit there, you cry like a little bitch, you do the same thing night after night, you doze off on live.
Oh yeah, let me touch on that too, Square. I'm glad you reminded me, Biodon. I think Fusion posted it. Bro, Square, you got a fucking Mandingo cuck party in your search history. Like you were searching for Mandingo parties. Like what happened? Did Bird rub off on you? You looking for them big black cock parties? I mean, you are one dumb son of a bitch. Do you know how much shit that just over the past year that I have seen people post on your search history? And you're so fucked up on your little fucking cocktail fucking medicines that you take, you don't even realize that you show that shit.
Guess that explains your little gay boyfriend that they were talking about.
Somebody said, what is a Mandingo party? It's a fucking big black cock party. That's what Square is searching for in his browser history.
Maybe Square's the one playing Tyrone. Maybe he's wanting to be the big black boy.
Square, you looking for them old black boys?
Why don't you go up there to Chicago? You can hang out with Snaggy's wife.
I mean, did you like that fucking chocolate dick that fucking Filthy sent to you so much that you fucking now you done get started searching for Mandingo parties? Oh shit. I mean, the motherfuckers searching for Mandingo parties, we just need to get you like a fucking triple-headed fucking honky kong.
Square, my question is, what are you gonna do when they do come to take Coy away? I mean, you know what? Have you looked beyond that? Because you've got to know it's coming soon. I mean, how old is he? What shape is he in?
Yeah, it might be coming sooner than later if you keep burning them fucking pizzas. You're gonna burn the fucking house down.
God, if he sees your browser history, hell, it is gonna give him a heart attack.
You're gonna look like fucking. Your house gonna look like fucking Merle's. Up in
I think they're using the same recipe. Oh no, it's got this special alarm that when it smells, it'll cut it off.
That's what we need. That's what I'm gonna get you, Square. I'm gonna send you a triple-headed fucking black honky kong. You can stick one in your mouth and fucking one in your mangled gooch and one up your asshole.
Look, Paul, I'm taking my temperature. Look, Grandpa. When it turns white, it means it's reached.
Square just signed off.
Maybe he signed off so he can come over here. Maybe that's what it is.
Square, you keep being a little bitch, man. I mean, you don't realize that all your channels are getting knocked down because you're ban evading.
That's it, guys. I'm going to bed. I'm tired of this shit.
You want to lose that? You want to lose that big channel that you're over there protecting? You're over there guarding that motherfucker. Would you like you're fucking hiding that channel with your eyebrows?
He's over. AD, if Martin won't take your big channel, I'll take it.
That motherfucker, he's hiding his channel with them fucking eyebrows. Y'all don't look. You can't see this channel.
Like two caterpillars over there on his face.
Bro, that motherfucker Square, dude. You need to take a fucking bath. You need to bathe for like a week.
Oh, damn. Somebody break out the pressure washer.
He just sniped weight on that big channel. Boy, you better be careful. You better be careful,
Yeah,
Square.
You better make sure there's not an inch of my channel showing, because you know Johnny's done proven it only takes a couple of seconds of it showing that, and it's gone bye-bye.
I still don't appreciate you fucking accusing me of fucking porn bombing you.
Hell, that was Martin. You heard Martin claim that shit.
Yeah, Martin admitted to it.
Right before he took his channel down. Oh, well, that may have to be looked into. You better hope I don't see a couple of seconds in view there. Because I may have to just pull a Johnny.
I think he's got 2 strikes already on that channel, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, damn. Now, Square, how would that feel? That would suck, wouldn't it? Talk shit on me and then end up, if I can get you because you was sniping me, all because you was too chicken shit to come over here and face reality when you've been talking shit on me.
And let me touch on something too, Square. I was late to Filthy's show tonight, but I caught the tail end of it. And I heard you and that fucking Bambi are fucking threatening and fucking underage kids.
No, they're doing more than threatening. They've been passing around photos of his underage kid.
Yeah. Now,
And he made some comments about the kid too. That well, kind of makes me think about Square. You know, Square, are you one of those that well, you know, people call
yeah,
the P
I'm just gonna say this, Square and Bambi, what y'all did tonight, it's not gonna work out real good for you. There's no backpedaling. There's no don't cry like a bitch. When shit starts fucking raining down on your fucking head, don't cry like a little bitch, because y'all know what y'all did, and there's a fucking price to pay for that kind of shit.
And you should all know that.
Bambi claims she's mafia. You may be mafia property.
That motherfucker is the farthest thing from fucking mafia I've ever fucking seen.
Yeah.
I mean, every time you turn around, that bitch is talking about calling the law on somebody. The mob
Yeah,
don't call the
that's
fucking
what
law.
I was fixing to say. It's the last damn thing. The mob. Yeah. They kill people that do that shit, Bambi.
Brandy B said, privacy strike him anyway. He used your voice. That's what he did to me 5 times. 5 strikes. Yeah, that's right, Square. You fucking little bitch. You fucking struck Brandy 5 times.
For using your voice?
Yeah.
And it's under privacy strike?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I'll let you, when we get off here, call me and I'll tell you how to do it.
Okay.
There's a special section for it, and I'll tell you what to say.
Yeah, because I'll have to get the time and all that down on his. But yeah, I'll definitely do that. Yeah, you may have just fucked up there.
Hey, somebody,
go loving.
Somebody grab me the URL of that fucking video real quick, please.
Yeah, because I mean, technically, he was using your voice too, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He didn't do it because of his voice, but he did it. Yeah, I mean, Square thinks he knows what he's doing and can get away with it, but I hate to tell you, little buckaroo, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're a rookie.
He gonna run over to Bird and Johnny. Johnny, they're threatening to strike my channel. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
I don't know. Is that slop-eating hog even fucking with Square anymore? I think old Bambi took her place. He's trying to smell her old fudgy. He wants to smell old fudgy, old Bambi's fudgy draws.
Yeah. He did talk about her drawers there, didn't he?
Yeah. Got it, but can't post it. All right, just message it to me.
Oh, I think Brandy just posted it or posted somebody's in chat. I don't know.
Yeah, that's it. She posted in chat too.
Wait, can I please have my picture of Johnny? Can't look at him.
Thank you, Brandy Day.
Which picture you want to see, Kathy? The one in the bathing suit?
What's up, Jim? No filter said he will private it.
Even if he privated it, if we get it beforehand and it's sent to YouTube, then it's too late. They can look at one that's private. So I've been told. Oh, I don't have one up at Johnny's face. No, I've still got my avatar. Right, Savannah. Yeah, she said, here's a fun fact. People in the mafia don't talk about being connected. No, people in the mafia don't talk. If you don't know, number one, if you don't know them, they're not even going to really pay you much attention.
Oh shit! I can't give me. I'm about to send you something, Wade.
Okay. Appreciate the donation through PayPal. That's another one, I think, with a real name, so I'm not going to mention it, but I do appreciate it. You know, I don't know if it's a PayPal thing or what, but the first time I done this, I think it was on a birthday live or something. So I didn't know, and so on Cash App, a lot of people can put their YouTube name, and so I was announcing them, and then I got some on PayPal, and I started mentioning the names off that, not realizing that it was real names. And after about the third one, Mama Payday sent me a message, and it's like, "Oops."
Okay, I just sent you some, but don't say anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Something about old Square though, man. It makes me want to just fucking shave his fucking eyebrows off. And look, Chad, am I wrong? Because I seen somebody say something about they posted it where he had a membership or something set up. What up, motivated? Said he had a membership set up or something, and it was like $299. Am I fucking tripping?
But it was how much?
$299.
He's pulling a Martin thing there, isn't he?
It's like some lifetime something. Maybe you can do a video like he put in the bottom. I doubt anybody will. What I read is it said I doubt anybody will send this, but if they do, you can do a maybe you do a live video, a live with me or something like a live, and like some kind of biscuit community or biscuit fucking donations or something.
Holy shit.
You need to fucking cut them fucking eyebrows off and fucking sterilize them bitches and send them to Locks of Love is what you need to do, Square. Yankee said it was $500. What the fuck? Lifetime membership, but you have to give personal info. Dog biscuits. Square, you're a fucking idiot, man. You'd have better luck if you put a fucking peanut butter fund up there. Bio Don says a lifetime active subscription to Square's Grinder Platinum package. He's got all of his fucking gooch pictures on there on his Grinder account.
I'll tell you, that boy's something else.
But that motherfucker's on Gooch Hub too.
What do you think? I mean, what do you think Coy actually thinks about what he's got to have some kind of idea of.
He's probably hoping that motherfucker will OD.
I couldn't fathom having a son, a grandson, or somebody like that in my family. Hell, I couldn't fathom having a cousin.
Motivated said he found Bambi too on Cornhub. Is she on Cornhub too? Because Dana's the CEO of Cornhub. Weirdly, I think active grunter tank. What does it tie?
I think Snaggy's wife and maybe even Snaggy's on some of these.
So Bambi's on Cornhub. Man, she looks like she's not MobTube. Like she's fucking. And look, I'm gonna put this out there. I don't know if any of I watched the uncles and Maddie Marinere and all. But look, anybody that's involved with MobTube, I would fucking denounce that bitch. I mean, the way she's talked about kids tonight, her and fucking Square up there talking about Fusion's kid. I would fucking denounce that bitch from MobTube. She is a fucking terrible, terrible fucking look. Every time she turns around and talks about calling the fucking law on people, making up these fake stories of her fucking Interpol friends and fucking Homeland Security and all this shit, that is the worst fucking look for any mob communities. And I would be the first one to fucking denounce that fucking crazy bitch. Because she's the farthest thing from fucking any kind of mob. She needs to go to like fuck, I don't even know. I really don't even know what she needs to go to like Antifa tube or something because she looks like fucking Antifa.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. So with him doing that with Fusion and all that, now I mean, people know. Okay, I'm not Workyverse. I have nothing against Workyverse. There's a lot of people over in Workyverse that I like. There's been some issues with me and some of the people in Workyverse, but that's with every community. But here's the thing, Square, what you done, whether you're listening right now or not, you royally fucked up, whether it would have been Fusion's or anybody else's. But you should have known, with as much issues as you've got, that is one of the last few people you want to fuck with. And Fusion will fuck your world up. And if you don't think he won't handle this legally when his child is getting text messages now because of actions that you started, you're dumber than fucking Austin Reacts. And I hope he nails your ass to the fucking wall. I hope you become Books' little bitch. And if you don't think Workyverse isn't strong enough to do that, then oh my God. Because whether you like Workyverse or not, you cannot deny that they stick together. They're strong as fucking hell, and they will back one another up, and they will fight from one end of this world to the other to make sure that you pay dearly for what you've done when you involve one of their children. It's happened before. You've seen what's happened, and yet you want to bring this shit up on yourself? You're fucking ignorant as hell. And if you don't think people from other communities will come in to help them if they need it, you're ignorant.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be no fucking Happy Meals.
No.
And this little twin bed faggot titled that fucking live, "The Attempted Takedown of Johnny Gobble by Pressuring Officials." Like, you are one stupid son of a bitch, Square.
Square, you may be smarter than Johnny and books wise, but you're sure is not as hell equivalent to Johnny when it comes to YouTube. Look how many channels you've done lost. How many has Johnny lost? Johnny gets along with people better than you do. Y'all are both fucking scum. Truth be known, Johnny don't even really like you. But right now he's trying to attach himself to as many people as he can. Same way as you often do. Do you think he will stand up for you when it needs be? Fuck no. He'll toss you under the bus like he has 90 million other people. No one's going to stand for that kind of bullshit other than other scum.
Yeah, for anybody who hasn't seen it tonight, Filthy's show was on Bambi and Square, and about both of them doxing and showing pictures of Fusion's minor kid and his kid getting messages and shit like that. What's up, beautiful Carolina? Yeah, so I mean, it's a good watch if y'all want to see what kind of scumbags them people are. But you know, just like I said earlier, don't fucking cry. Neither one of you two bitches cry when the shit starts getting real. Don't fucking cry because you're asked for it.
Oh, he's brought more heat on himself past couple of days than he's ever have, because he's going to have more people from all kind of communities. And if he don't, here's another thing. here's another thing, Square. This really shows your fucking ignorance. The amount of people that Filthy knows that he doesn't even bring into the YouTube or the Workyverse that's probably going to be brought into this because of this is ungodly. Oh yeah, yeah. The heat turned. Oh, he's going to think he's in hell. It's going to get so goddamn hot, and Corey's not going to be able to help you.
And Square, you know, he cries like a bitch all the time because he's like, but he constantly engages. You know, he constantly fucking, when Filthy goes live, he goes live. You know, he's constantly fucking, and now he thinks he's got this. He thinks he's over there with Bambi. He thinks he's got this fucking fake ass fucking mob tube community with her. Because that's what I call her section, is a fake ass fucking mob tube. Because no real mobsters support any fucking police activity like what she says. But he thinks he's got this power behind him or something. But let's not forget, Bambi, you were crying like a fucking bitch. A fucking talking about getting your power and shit shut off. You know, I don't think y'all are ready for what y'all fucking have started and brought upon yourselves tonight.
In Square, another little community that doesn't like that is the Little family. The Little family's had that done to them. Do you think they're going to stand by quietly?
Yeah, and just for me to clarify, so when I say this, because Yankee says make sure it's not MobTube, when I say her, because she claims that she's part of this mob community and shit, but I'm not speaking of the true mob, you know, like Maddie Marinara and the uncles. I'm not speaking of the true mob community. It's that fake bitch.
Yeah, he 2 years ago when I first started my channel, one of my first few lives, Square hopped up there. I didn't know who Square was. I didn't know who Workyverse was. I didn't know who the Little family was. I didn't know any of these communities, folks. And Square started off right off telling me, you know, people over there hounding him, you know, left and right, blah, blah, blah. Then somebody from Workyverse came up there, you know, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, look, you know, really, this truly it wasn't my channel. I don't know anything about this. I asked them both calmly, just take it, you know, y'all take it elsewhere. I gave Square a little bit of advice. First off, he hopped down, and somebody from Workyverse, and both of them. And it wasn't me. I found out real quick, looking into everything, what Square was about and everything. Of course, a few weeks I had to deal with some trolling, you know, which, hey, that's just part of the game. Square, for 2 years that I've been on here, you've been crying about the exact same fucking thing, and you have changed. You've gotten worse. You keep asking for more. Like you said, you bring this shit on yourself. You've crossed so many lines. It is pathetic. You've done so much wrong. You've got a world of hurt coming to you. See,
yeah, the attacking kids shit, that shit don't sit too well with a lot of us. I think most of us, I don't think it sits too well with. And I don't. You can make up all these excuses and deflect off. I've heard all your deflection over there. You can deflect all you want, but I mean, all I'm gonna tell you is fucking deal with what's coming.
His thing was, well, they put that video of me dancing when I was 14. No, Square. They replayed what you put out. There's a world of difference there. You posted that video. They replayed your video for you in a way that you really didn't like, but they replayed your video.
Yeah, I think all three of them, they're like the fucking Three Stooges. Him, fucking Bambi, and that fucking Pam LaBar, whoever the fuck she is. I don't know, Chad, is she the one that's supposed to be? Pam's not the one that's supposed to be like the fucking Interpol or something, is it?
I'm not 1% sure on that.
Oh shit, let me speak. Motivated says, I was waiting for this to happen. Said in our hunt community, we had some huge news this morning. Russ McCamey was arrested this morning. JM and I have been busy as hell on Facebook today. What did he get arrested for, Motivated?
Who was arrested?
Oh, domestic violence. Russ McCamey, McCamey Manor.
Huh.
That's not shocking to me. Now, was it domestic violence on his partner, or did they get him for something with the hunt? I would assume that it would be his partner with it being domestic. About time, because that dude's a fucking creep. Oh, I just got a public safety message.
Uh-oh. If you're getting it, then that means my phone's probably going to be going off unless it's a Murfreesboro.
New girlfriend. Yeah, that fucking Russ, he's a sadistic motherfucker.
Speaking of which, changing the subject, do you have any power outages last night?
Not last night, but I did the other day.
I know. Well, 1 o'clock this morning, in our area up here, we had 8,500 people without electricity for a little over 2 hours, from 1 to a little after 3.
Damn. Yeah, I think mine might have been from, I think it was a couple days ago. Mine might have been from like 3 to like 5 o'clock or something. Hey, I gotta jump down for a second.
Okay.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, this bullshit that he pulled, yeah, Fusion, I stand right there with you, right behind you. Yeah, there's no issues. And I've always liked Fusion. There's been a few things that I've stated that I disagreed with. Same way with him, with me. Don't mean I don't like him. It's, it's just like me and any other friend. There's things that my friends do that I disagree with. Same way with they disagree with some of the things I do. Hell, it is what it is. Wasn't no damn arguing, no fighting, no battles. Just thought there could have been a better way of doing it. So, hell, everybody's not going to agree with everybody 100% of the time. If they do, it's got to be a boring friendship, relationship, whatever. But definitely Square. Most of the stuff you do, I disagree with anyhow. But that right there was way beyond anything you've done in a long time. But I see Square himself didn't want to come over here. There again, we see Merle has backed out of ever wanting to come talk to us. She thinks she's above that when we know that she's well below it. We know Johnny don't ever have the balls. Austin will never, ever step up. No, because he didn't show. He won't ever step up. Neither him nor Payne. But they were all tagged. Of course, I didn't put out that it was going to be a call out. But yeah, I would love for them, even in the next live. No telling what the next live is going to be about, but in the next live, hey y'all, come on up. If y'all are coming to my chat, I see y'all. I'll drop the link for you. Whatever I'm discussing, I'll stop. We'll change the subject. We'll go back to this. I would love to hear your opinion on why you think I'm faking. Love to see your proof. You're willing to bring it. But, well, there won't be any proof because I'm not faking it. But like I said, this was my third and final time. Austin, get somebody to read it to you, explain it to you, and help you comprehend. Maybe you can look up your third grade teacher. Matter of fact, several of them over there is probably going to have somebody read it. Some of those words are a little too big for them. Has Pitbull contacted me about the live? So there was a message sent the other night about a live, but it was a different one. It wasn't actually Pitbull. No, that Pitbull's not going to contact me. Pitbull wants to try to take down this channel, Seeper's channel, and a few other channels. She's not strong enough. She's got a thing out to where she wants to get people to, that's their whole thing. See, they're not strong enough to do something individual. They're not strong enough to come over here. They want to hide and try to be sneaky and do things. Shows you how scared they are. They're scared to hear the truth. And that's what Seeper and I bring. They're also afraid that we may end up bringing something out on them. And I think that's what April's scared of. Isn't that right, Pitbull? Is there something you're hiding that you don't want out? I mean, you got mad the other night when Brandy started throwing out receipts. So Straight Hooter Shooter, Gotcha Man put out a video yesterday. And it was actually extremely good video, one that I would advise you definitely to go watch. The charges pretty much were dropped. So the voice recordings that he was talking about were old. When Gotcha Man and Johnny were actually talking, he was trying to use some of those. But Gotcha Man has actually got a case. However, the whole ordeal with Endicott and all that's extremely dirty. And that whole town needs to be investigated. Gotcha Man's got it laid out all real nice, in order and neat. Does extremely good video. There's no way I could do justice by trying to tell it as good as he did. But I would highly recommend watching it. Gotcha Man's got Johnny by the balls. I will say that. Yeah, Motivated One Legger. He's got multiple cases if he wants to. I mean, he can have one on Endicott. He can have one on Johnny. May even go one step farther and say one on the town. I mean, that's how strong I feel about it. And if I was Gotcha Man, I would talk to his mom. I would try to have and it'd just be a trespassing, but just a toy with Johnny. I would see about getting a trespassing on Johnny for going up to the doorstep. Remember, he videotaped it. talking about harassing while doing it. Now, if it had just went up there and was being respectful, that would have been one thing. But when you're talking about harassing, that's something different. I'm sure the right attorney looked at it. They maybe even try to get something more than just a trespassing. But that would be something that his mom would have to do. I mean, bad as it sounds, in one sense, you may have to drop down to Johnny's level on some of this to play. Well, Christopher Can, there was nothing wrong with Gotcha Man stopping at Dairy Queen. It's a open town. It's a public place. He's traveling through there. He's got receipts where he got gas there. He can prove that he had to travel through that town to work. You know, with me being here in Tennessee, if I wanted to go up there and eat, that's my right. I may want to say, well, I've seen where it's an old-fashioned Dairy Queen. We were out traveling. I got hungry. That's my right. It's my right to eat anywhere I want to eat. I'm not denied to eat at any Dairy Queen. I'm not banned from any Dairy Queen. If the town tells me I cannot eat at that Dairy Queen because it's in Paintsville and Johnny lives in Paintsville, they're denying me my right. If I do not have any court cases against Johnny, if they say I cannot go within so many feet of Johnny, then they cannot deny me. If that place of business hasn't said I cannot come there, then I still have that right. Same as Gotcha Man. Those girls did lose their jobs. Well, if I was them girls, I would actually sue because the manager allowed the minor to continue getting filmed, even though the minor had asked for them to stop. I think that one right there has got a lawsuit. Now, the others, I don't know. They may say that it was unprofessional, but the minor that asked to stop filming her because she was a minor, I believe she has a lawsuit. No, motivated one legger. I didn't hear about the one on Haywood Lane. Now I know Murfreesboro is building one, and I need to ask Seaprock. I don't know how far along it is, but yeah, that would be great. Straight hooter shooter. It looks like it. I mean, Johnny. It looks like now Johnny has scared those people into just doing whatever he thinks needs to be done, and something's wrong with that. I don't know what the two of them have done, what they have threatened them with, what they're holding over their head, but there's something. How can the most hated person in Paintsville have so much control? Now, we knew here a while back there was something going on in the court system that was wrong. But now there's signs of it even be even more. And with him recording everybody the way he does, maybe it's something in the recordings. Maybe somebody has been working for some of these officials or the police stations or whatever that has gotten something for them. But it needs to be looked into. That's why I think an auditor or so needs to step in and find out what in the hell's going on.
What up?
What up? So did you get all that taken care of?
Yeah, for right now. Trying to get my audio fixed.
Well, now I'm getting a public safety.
You get one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I tell you what, as good as Goose is, if Goose or somebody that Goose is tied in with could go in there and start investigating some stuff. Well, the bad thing about Goose is, there's already dealings with Goose and Johnny. So Goose may not actually be the best one. But if Goose knows somebody that Johnny doesn't know that he knows, that may be beneficial.
Yeah, I seen Motivated put a comment in there about a Bucky's, maybe on Haywood Lane.
Yeah.
We got one coming out in Murfreesboro.
Yeah, that's what I was telling him. I knew the first one here is supposed to be Murfreesboro, or local, supposed to be Murfreesboro, but straight hood shooter, I don't even know about that. I don't think Melinda has that in her anymore.
Yeah, they say Rutherford County is one of the fastest growing counties in the damn country.
Mm-hmm. Well, have they started on the one in Murfreesboro? Because I mean, that's been going for 2 years now.
I think so. It's out there by Joe B. Jackson. But I tell you what I did hear the other day. The amphitheater got shot down when I was down at City Hall.
Yeah.
They shot the amphitheater down.
Oh, man, I wonder what happened there.
Well, it's because of where they were trying to put it. They couldn't coordinate the traffic with the hospital.
Well, I guess we'll have to contact Snaggy's family. Maybe they can do something.
They're looking at another piece of land right now. I mean, it's not like it's not going to come. It's going to come. It's just trying to find the right piece of property and be able to. Which, I mean, I get it because I thought that too, because it was going to be right across the street from the hospital. And I'm like, how are they going to divert ambulances around that area when they got all this traffic coming in for these concerts?
No. Well, so here's the thing about Merle now. So Merle's going in talking just as bad as Johnny. But then when people go after her, she expects Johnny to do the defending. She don't want that on her channel. No, she wants to say what she wants to say, but she don't want to do any of the defending. That's for him. Which shows me that she's just a chicken shit. She wants it to make her look good, her strong and all that. But on the back end, it makes her look weak. And she involved her kid in it the other day, which is almost 18. But when she should have said, no, you don't need to get involved with this, but no, she allowed it to go on, and that's a bad look too. I mean, of course, when you're allowing your minor to be involved with grown adults, that's not a good look either.
Yeah, I noticed her saying something about and fucking Harlow. You made a post too about middle-aged men talking about Merle's daughter having sexual relations. What? No. They're the one that brought that shit to YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
She's the one that was talking about putting her fucking kid on birth control. She's the one that said her daughter's age, said her daughter boyfriend age, talking about them going and staying the night together. So, Harlow, you're a fucking pedo supporter. Just like fucking Johnny and Merle are pedo supporters and groomers.
We're just going by what we've heard from them. Just like I said earlier, when Merle said we were telling stories, making up stories on her, and it's no, Johnny confirmed it.
Yeah, I mean, that's and honestly, to tell you the truth, all of you over there that support Johnny and Melinda, y'all are pedo supporters too.
Yep. Y'all need to change the name to Pedo Supporters Nation.
Brandy B says facts. See where they are all pedo supporters. Yeah, they are. I mean, they absolutely are. Y'all are supporting that. Y'all are supporting a minor child being sexually active with a fucking grown ass man.
She don't even know how to cook. That's the thing. I mean, she's almost 18. Doesn't know how to cook. From looks of her room, when her mom shows it, don't even know how to clean.
What up, Charlie D?
So yeah, I mean,
yeah, and if you don't want people to talk about it, don't put it on fucking YouTube. I mean, that you put your whole life on YouTube, so of course we're going to talk about it. You know, and then while I was off, I wanted to say something too about that with that Pitbull's MMA, April MMA. Yeah, we seen your comments over there talking about taking our channels down. And then you're a lying sack of shit because you made a comment to Brandy Brandy Day right after that and said, "Oh, I wasn't talking about taking their channels down. It was just there's a lot of money. A lot of people's making money off of Johnny." No, bitch. You completely said in your comment, "I wish you could take their channels down." Seeper, Wade, Mike 12 Point, and I don't know who else. But
go ahead.
I think I'm gonna look into you, Miss April. I think I'm gonna dig. I think I'm gonna enlist my digger mole and see if he can find out some things on you. Because you've been running them fucking flappers over there for a long time, talking shit everywhere you go. And then to talk about taking our channels down. So what do you got to hide? You got something to hide?
And Pitbull, since you're interested in how much money, how much money did Johnny make off Ryan? Yeah, see, Johnny didn't make all that money on YouTube off his own. It was all off Ryan. So you're talking about people making money off Johnny. You know what? Johnny's not the only one I've talked about. I went after PBR. PBR said I built my channel off him. Johnny said I built it off him. Martin wants to claim I built it off him. There's several people that claim I built my channel off them.
Yeah, and you can say what you want to say over there, April, but I mean, I'll show my shit from the time I've had my YouTube. You know how much money that my YouTube has made? Which I don't give a fuck about it. There's $23 in that account in YouTube, and you can't even get it until it's like $100. And I didn't even want any of it to be in there, but like when I turned it on at 500 subscribers, I accidentally turned on the memberships and shit, which I've cut it all back off. And so that money's just going to sit in there. I don't give a shit about getting it. So I ain't made a fucking thing off of YouTube, and I don't ever want to make shit off of YouTube. Anything that I did make off of YouTube, I would just turn around and give it right back to the community. I mean, I'd give it back to, I'd play a game or something and give it back to the subscribers.
Most of mine was memberships. And if you look, Pitbull, when you start up memberships, they have a recommended price. I lowered mine. Now I have multiple choices, but my lowest one is lower than the recommended price that YouTube starts off at.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't knock anybody that's got memberships and subscribe. I don't need it. I don't want it. But I don't knock anybody because a lot of people don't understand it. It takes a lot of money
to be able to run these streams. I mean, like you said earlier, you got to have StreamYard. You know, you got to have editing apps. You know, it's just a whole list of shit. Your internet bill, you fucking, I mean, all kinds of shit. So nobody in our levels, we're not making money off of YouTube. You're not
No.
profiting anything. I mean, if anything, it just helps curb some of the softwares and shit and stuff you got to have to be able to do this kind of shit. Um, but you're not making no money. I mean, even Johnny, like, you know, Johnny always tried to show these big ass, like he was gonna make all this money. Dude, you're not even making no money on YouTube.
Oh no, he claimed one time that he was making thousands per month. No, he's not. He never
No.
was. If you go off videos alone, not off donations, with what even his videos do, no. And
Yeah, I
that's
mean,
before they started buying views and subs and subscribers. And you know, if you notice her live here just a couple of days ago, where she had 5,000-6,000 views, when just amazingly a couple of lives before that she barely struck 1,000. Yeah, you can tell she's back to buying.
mm-hmm. Brandy B says, I pay for StreamYard and don't even use it. You need to use it. Uncle Will says it goes right back into it. Yeah, I mean, that's what people do. I mean, you buy microphones and setups and, I mean, all that shit. I guarantee you, I mean, unless you really got 50, 100,000 subs, you know, with a lot of views and a lot of memberships and shit like that, you really ain't making no money. I mean, I don't know. I don't even care about the YouTube money. Like,
No, I mean that was the main reason I done mine when I was able, because the interface that I got, the microphone holder, I didn't get cheap stuff, but I wanted there to be a quality that people would enjoy, instead of some of this other stuff to where if I bumped the table, you heard a bunch of vibration and all that.
mm-hmm.
And even with my health, and I knew it wasn't going to be there long term. I mean, hell, people are like, I can't believe he's got that many cameras. I've got an old Canon camera that I use, and some cheap webcam cameras. But if you hook them up right, if you know what kind of program to hook them up to, you can get a high quality picture. And that's what I've done. But it's small stuff like that, cheap ass lighting. But if you put them on the right thing with right colors, it looks good.
Uncle Will said if you go live on YouTube and not through StreamYard, it pushes it.
It
Yeah.
was when it first started, for sure, because the first 60 days it was hitting up. Now it's kind of leveled out. But the thing about it is, with YouTube, you don't get as much as you do with StreamYard, because you can't bring a bunch of people up. You can't do overlays. There's a lot of stuff you can't do on YouTube that you can with StreamYard. You can't have this high quality live.
Yeah.
If it's
And
somebody just starting off, then it's great.
And the hypocrisy is so fucked up with that shit, because like what she says, you know, like, oh, they're all making this money off of Johnny. Like, no. And even if, we'll tell that stupid motherfucker to don't go make some different content. We won't have to make fun of the motherfucker. We won't have to expose him and put the truth out about him. Tell him to go do something different.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's just the way YouTube works. People react to other people's shit. But like Wade said, how do you think fucking Johnny even got a channel? That motherfucker had hardly no subscribers until he started talking about Ryan. And that's what his channel's built on, is Ryan.
All channels grow off somebody or something, unless you're an artist. But yeah, I mean, now this live tonight, y'all are going to say, well, y'all made money off Johnny. Who else do we talk about tonight other than Johnny? I talked about Johnny. I talked about Merle. I talked about several people. Talked about Square. So how can you say tonight's live was all Johnny? Can't there now, can you, Harold? Hell, you could say that I made money tonight off cancer. Not my cancer, but just cancer. Because I talked about cancer. I told you different ways cancers affect different people. The way chemo affects people. You know. Or you could say he made money tonight by talking with his chat. Either way, I'm sure y'all will try to spin it some way.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like we're out here trying to push fucking $35 t-shirts, Tom McDonald t-shirts, and forcing, wanting all y'all to buy our fucking uh our soundtracks for $3.99 a piece, like Tom McDonald. That's the motherfuckers y'all should be talking about. That's fucking, trying to make money off of people.
Here's the thing, though, Harlow. When people make money on their channel, whether it's through YouTube, through their supporters, their family, their chat, it's because they enjoy what they hear, what they see. Through YouTube, it's because if they like it, it gets viewed over and over. And the more time it's viewed, the more change you make, because it has to be viewed thousands of times just to get a few cents. If it's through a donation, it's because they like what they're watching, what they're hearing. They want to do more of it. It's kind of like if you go to a movie. How much do you pay for a movie? If you go to a movie, after you pay for admission, what are you going to do? You're going to go over and get a box of popcorn, maybe a bucket. We got to have a drink. More likely it's going to be a large. Well, there's $30 right there just in them two items. Now you done paid for that ticket. Well, there's $45 right there. To see what, a 2.5 hour movie? Most of our lives last a lot longer than that. Maybe they've enjoyed the entertainment. Maybe they want to say thank you. Maybe they want to drop $5 donation or so. That's their right. Maybe they don't want to. That's their right too. We don't ask. We don't force. There are some channels out there though that they won't go off until they've made $400 or $500. That's their thing. I've seen that. I seen one the other night. He went on for about 13 hours until he reached his $500 limit for the night. And this was a channel that's got 13,000 subs. And he does lives like 4 nights a week. And each night he has a $500 limit. And I thought, there's no way. There's no way I'd ever sub up to somebody like that. You're forcing your people to basically pay you to get off. That's it. No, there's no way. I've never once passed the collection plate around. It is their choice. I'm so grateful that they do. Because I know in today's times, when eggs are as high as they are, milk's high as they are, paychecks, hourly wages are still low as they are, that everybody's suffering compared to 4 years ago. So why would I ask them for their hard-earned money for something that I enjoy doing? But when they do make a donation, whether it's through Cash App, PayPal, or YouTube, I'm very grateful. Whether it's a $2.99 or $100, I'm extremely grateful because I know how hard they work for their money. Maybe that's the difference between us and y'all. Y'all expect it. We know what it's like. And we're thankful for it. I've been grateful for everybody that's ever helped me in my life, and especially on here. And this guy right here beside me, my brother, I can't say enough about him. And when I say help, everything's not always money. And I know that's what Harlow's thinking. These people have helped me, supported me, checked on me when I'm sick, when I miss a day or 2, 3, some call, some text. That's the kind of support I'm talking about as well.
Bro, let me tell you this message that I just got. Fucking Snaggy. I wasn't even going to talk about it, but I got to talk about it. Snaggy's been blowing my fucking messages up this whole fucking live. This motherfucker says shit's not going to end well for us. It's all kinds of malice and slander and blah, blah, blah. He says, you don't stand on the truth. And then he wants to talk about the shit with fucking Gobble's fucking daughter. He says, you're wrong. People put fucking teenage girls on birth control to regulate their periods. Snaggy, I know you're listening. You got to be motherfucking stupid.
Well, I mean, they do that to help out, but Snaggy, that's not the reason they done that. They don't all of a sudden put her on birth control at the exact same time she's doing what she's doing. No, they would have put her on that earlier.
I mean, you put teenage girls on birth control so they don't, because you know they're fucking, so they don't get pregnant and ruin their fucking life at a young age. Not really say ruin. I mean, you know, I'm not saying ruin their life, but like fuck their life up where they miss out on school and all kinds of shit like that. That's why teenagers are put on fucking birth control. For you to think it's just simply because to regulate a period. Snaggy, I think you're drunk again, buddy.
Oh, he is. And he's the last one going to take any parenting advice because the motherfucker has no children. Hell, actually has no wife right now. Snaggy, you know nothing about raising children. So why would anybody take any type of parenting advice from you? That would be like taking it from Square.
Now, let me tell you what, this is another thing. I told Snaggy, they are allowing a minor child, 17 years old, to fuck a grown man that's 23, 24 years old. He says, I don't know anything about it. I don't care. So you don't care that they are allowing a minor to be sexually active with a grown adult. Not a good look, Snaggy.
Snaggy, just face it, you're a born loser. Quit using Super's phone and way of communication. I guess you can go make up your third account or so, but guess what? You're not coming in here going to try to ruin chat, ruin the show. You're scum. You're useless. You're nothing but a guy that lies about your service, not giving you the time of day. That's what you want. You want somebody to acknowledge you. And, well, you know what? You're not getting it.
And no, Snaggy, I'm not dropping the link for you. You could just keep blowing my messages up. Oh, more malice. Snaggy, take that malice and shove it up your ass, buddy.
You made too many threats, said too many damn things, and trust me, some of the stuff you said did circle back around to the right people. And like I told you, some of them are just right down the road from you. And yes, they did get the message the other day. Matter of fact, when I say the other day, I actually mean the other day. And trust me, they now have not only the picture of your house, but your address and every bit of info. So with that said, Snaggy, fuck you. Fuck your little video button looking of a dick. Fuck your life. Go drink all the whiskey or whatever it is you've got. Don't stop. And hey, maybe you won't make it to the hospital next time. I don't care because I don't give a rat's ass about you. Bottoms up, bitch. That's what's going on with your wife right now. Her bottom's straight up getting pounded.
Mm-hmm.
She getting that big mango dick. Yep. Maybe a square was looking that up for her.
Yeah, I can't with you, Snaggy. I mean, you can just keep blowing my messages up, whatever. More malice, more malice. That's all he keeps saying, more malice.
Hey, he did say that, he likes tranny porn. And he'll be over there in ADs and all that crying. But, that's him. He goes what few channels will allow him up, even though they totally make fun of him. Randy B said, put my comment on the screen. Yeah.
Snaggy. Oh, Lord.
Is he still hitting you up?
Yeah.
Or is he in chat? I go, he may be in chat, just have me blocked, He is that kind of guy too.
Good night, Missy.
Last time I had him up here, he was crying like a little bitch because I kept taking him backstage, bringing him up, backstage, back up, backstage, Stop that. Nope. Like, you're going to listen to what little me has to say.
He said if Trump's not reelected, the world crumbles and he's going to have a couple heads on some spikes and one rotten asshole.
If Trump's not elected. So, so we have to wait again longer. You're extending your time longer to wait. What are you going to wait for next until you get remarried? So you can have someone drive you? Is that what it is? I don't know. He wrong comment. She's gonna make me search for this, isn't she? Bet you won't.
Fucking Snaggy. I can only see 4 messages at a time. What's up, Coco?
Yeah.
Let's see what old Snaggle puts. He says, let's keep it to ourselves. Just couldn't help yourself, could you? Snaggy, look, if you say stupid shit, then I feel like I need to let everybody know. Just don't say stupid shit in my messages.
Okay, Brandy, she's going to post it again. So as soon as she posts it, this time I'll get it.
Snaggy, have you been drinking tonight?
Sorry to hear that, Inferno. Okay, no,
He said one rotten asshole.
you've been drinking one rotten asshole. Well, hey, okay. He asked you if you've been drinking. You said one rotten asshole.
Hey, Snaggy, why don't you Okay, yeah, so she said, Snagglepuss, you want to go on panel and call me a bitch, whore, tranny to my face?
Yeah, how many times she gonna post that?
Go, Brandy, go.
Yeah, any woman that comes up there, that's. I mean, y'all seen how he does Miss Lori and all that. I mean, Little Me's handled them. Tim's handled them. Lori's handled them. Quite a few. I mean, he's been handled by more people than.
When I asked him if he'd been drinking, he said no, but his thumbs are thick.
Probably been sitting on one while sucking the other and rotating them.
Oh, Snaggy.
I mean, hell, his thumb's bigger than his dick, so.
Oh, shit. So he got on 80's panel the other night and said all that to me. Snaggy, did you call Brandy B all that the other night? Brandy B said he felt like a big man, you primer button bitch.
Damn, Snaggy, you gotta sit there and listen to all this shit and can't say a damn word. Blue Eyes says, how many times a month does he perm his hair? He stays on the rag, Brandy B. He's one of the biggest bitches on YouTube.
He said, except for Laurie, he'd clean that heifer's clock. He said, Brandy B, I called her a bitch. Well, you
He even
shouldn't
said
be,
he wanted my pretty dick.
you shouldn't be saying that stuff like that, Snaggy. You shouldn't be talking to women like that. I don't think you just shouldn't be talking to women like that.
No wonder you can't keep a wife there, Snaggy. Robin's Mach 1, you have a good night. Appreciate you coming in, listening, watching with us, staying with us, and hopefully you enjoyed it. I know it's getting kind of late for several people.
Snaggy says, I say what the fuck I want, hoorah. Yeah, but you can say what you want, but you can't say it in chat, Snaggy. You can only say it in my text message.
Angela said he's
And
so gay.
somebody said you can't even get jerked off, Snaggy. That there ain't even no jerking off to you. It's just like when a girl goes to jerk you off, that she just pushes on the head of your dick like a primer bulb.
Hell, just put the fan on him, and 3 seconds later, he's over there. I got PTSD because my dick's so small. Can I get 100%? Dot looks down. Yeah, we got to give you 100% for that.
I mean, that's bad. If you get jerked off, but you're not really getting jerked off, you're just getting like a primer bulb pushed. Like if you can get jerked off with one finger. Oh, look, every time y'all go out there and press the primer bulb on your weed eater, just think about jerking Snaggy off.
Except for you had to push the primer button 3 times with Snaggy once.
He said y'all talk about dicks a lot. We're not talking about dicks, Snaggy. We're talking about primer bulbs.
Snaggy, that's because we have them. You talk about trannies a lot because, well, we know what kind of guy you are.
I'm gonna play this is how when you prime too much it floods. It won't work.
Randy B said every time I look at a weed eater, I'll think of Snaggy. It sounds just like I'm telling.
Honey, could you imagine if a girl just starts like pushing on the head of your dick to jerk you off? Whoa.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, hold up. Yeah, I got something for.
Oh, somebody says Snaggy. Oh, Biodon says Snaggy, it looks bad when your nipples stick out farther than your primer button dick. Snaggy, that's bad.
Let's see what camera's on. Wrong camera. Okay, folks, I'm going to show y'all a picture of Snaggy. Let me move my mic out of the way. So right there. There's his little dicky sticking out of his hair.
Snaggy said his weed eater's good for about 10 pumps.
Yeah.
You're a 10 pump chump.
Even 10 pumps and that's it. Yeah, you poor thing. That ain't even a head start. That ain't even foreplay. That's.
He said more malice.
He's bragging about 10 pumps. That ain't even foreplay.
Oh. Man, I give it to you though, Snaggy. You are a funny guy.
Hell, you ain't even getting the oven warm by then. I mean, you know, you got to preheat it. Then, God, son, you.
He said 10 pumps. I would never admit that to nobody.
Fuck.
You're like a fucking 2-minute method man.
And look how short of a pumps they are anyhow. I mean, you can't even call that a pump. That's definitely a primer. Like, you sound like a turtle.
Yeah, Snaggy's a 2-stroke. He's a 2-stroke primer bulb. Oh, Snaggy, you got to work yourself up to a 4-stroke.
Damn. Hell, motherfucker, you'll never run with big old V8. Twin turbo.
Oh, fucking 10 pump jump over here.
I mean, that motherfucker's more like the damn
Rich said,
electric.
I hear that noise again, please.
Yeah. I'm gonna get a recording, but turtles fucking, and that's what I'm gonna put behind a picture of Snaggy on a short.
Let's see. Snaggy said, "Mouse is easy. Y'all be good." Snaggy.
Apparently, so is Maggie. Now, did you say Malice or Maggie?
Malice.
No.
I think what's malicious is your 10 pumps.
Hell, Snaggy, if I was you, I think I'd file charges on yourself. He's gonna file. You need to file charges against God. I mean, because that motherfucker robbed your ass.
I can't, man.
It's gonna be the first motherfucker to ever sue God for being cheated out of manhood.
Holy shit.
And would win.
Man, you might as well just fuck them with your nipples, Snaggy.
Yeah, goddamn, that so much is definitely longer.
When you go out on a date with somebody, you be like, look, don't play with my cock. I'm just going to fuck you with these nipples right here.
Yeah. Just ride me. No, not down there. Climb up here. Here, you mean kitty fuck you? My nipples up against your nipples. Oh, yeah, you hot now, honey? Yeah. All right. So we're going to drop the link for Brandy. She's been
Snaggy said he's extremely blessed young ma'am. Snaggy, you just said you are an extremely blessed young ma'am. Are you a
young
tranny?
man. Well, I mean, at least he's coming clean with something.
Are you a tranny, Snaggy? You just called yourself a ma'am.
Yeah. Not man, y'all, but ma'am.
Where are all these fucking trannies coming from on YouTube lately?
Yeah. Well, I always said he was a little bitch, so.
I mean, fuck it. I think we're being overrun by the Transformers. There's fucking Autobots and Decepticons everywhere.
Yeah.
We got a 10-pump primer bulb chump. Bro, do you tell girls that? I'm only good for 10 pumps.
It can only be on the internet because he's too scared to walk out of the house.
Oh, fuck. I don't, bro. I mean, shit, Snaggy. I don't know. I hope everything works out for you because I hope you don't have to get out in the dating world. Because if you tell them motherfuckers, if you tell a woman that you can only do 10 pumps.
Well, he's too old to get one out of the crib now.
I don't know what's going to happen with you, sir. I think you got some fucking wires mixed up. You need to solder some bitches back together.
You better order your wife from overseas. Yeah. Talking about a lonesome loser.
Now Snaggy's preaching to me.
Okay, Brandy. Yeah. Snaggy's all worked up for nothing. Damn, Snaggy, don't you wish you could come over?
Damn it. You had me rolling, Snaggy. I mean, fuck. You ain't even fucking. He's just like, dude, I'm just a 10 pumper. Anything more than 10 pumps, I'm going to be flooded.
Yeah. Damn. Poor Snaggy. I tell you. No, well, I mean, let's see here. Who can really stand Snaggy when he lied about his service?
He said he likes me more. He said he likes me more than you.
He likes servicemen. He attacked servicemen that actually can prove their record and have done well serving our country.
I can't believe Snaggy put that picture out. Like, why did Bird give that picture? Why did she send his dick picture around everybody?
You know, if I was hell, he's not even hung like a kindergartner. He's
Coco said, "Damn, that's not even worth taking your drawers off."
no.
I mean, do you even know that? Like, do you even know when you wake up in the morning if you even got a boner?
Do you lay across the toilet to pee? Because sitting on the toilet ain't gonna do you a damn bit of good. You're still gonna piss on yourself. I mean, do they give you a special tube to hook up for you to pee, or what? I mean, look like one of the astronauts. You got to pee in a little tube.
Oh. I mean, look, hey, check it. Look, Snaggy, on the bright side, at least you ain't got to worry about, like, if you're walking around out in public, you ain't got to worry about nobody seeing if you got a hard on.
No, you ain't got to worry about that. What's going on, Brandy? Can you hear us?
I think she said don't bring her up just yet. She's got to get her earbuds fixed.
Oh, well, okay. I'll take you back down then. But, yeah, I mean,
that's bad. What's up, TTK? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a blessing. I mean, because that's what he just told me. He said,
just throw your camera on and off real quick when you're ready to come up.
he said, I'm an extremely blessed ma'am. M-A-M, ma'am.
Well,
So yeah, you are blessed. You don't have to worry about you don't have to worry about what us other men have to worry about when if we have a boner out in public.
yeah, I mean, it's not like a woman, can ask him, are you hang to the left or the right? He's like, hang. Yeah. He don't hang either way.
I mean, I'm just being real with you, Snag. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I mean, I'm gonna give you a little bit of advice, man. If that really is your primer bulb being passed around that Bird sent out, you just need to fuck them with your nipples, because I've seen your nipples.
Mm-hmm. And the thing about it is, how's they gonna prove it wasn't him? What's they gonna do?
I don't know.
What's they gonna do? Send her a picture saying, "Hey, this is me," and she's gonna send it back out to everybody?
I don't know. Snaggy,
okay, Brandy.
Snaggy, I got a really good question. I know you've seen Bird. What do you think you could do to Bird with your primer bulb? He said,
Hey.
How's it going?
What's up, Brandy? Snaggy
Listen
said
to him laugh. I can't stop laughing.
Snaggy said he's fixing to send me a glorious dick pic.
It's probably when he's getting off the internet.
Snaggy, you better keep that primer bulb to yourself.
One of the trannies are us, or
Come on, Snaggy. Come on up here and talk to me, please.
I'm gonna block you, fucking Snaggy. Don't send me no fucking tranny dick pic.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we hear you.
Make him come up here, Sleeper. I want to talk to him.
Michelle D said you better not share that pic, Sleeper.
No.
Don't worry, Michelle. If he sends a picture, you won't be able to see it.
Well, now, if he sent a picture to Sleeper sent it around to everybody, and he may post it in the middle of a video too. So you think you're watching a funny ass video, all of a sudden you see this little bitty dick just dangling, which is going to be funny, but when he does that shit with birds videos, it's not funny. It's hurry up, grab the trash can.
New Buck said you need POD, that proof of D. You need the D with today's Tennessee paper in the background. No, Snacky knows better than send me a dick pic.
I mean, Snaggy, if you want proof of ours, we can send you proof with it on top of Maggie's ass.
He says,
I want him to come with you.
Oh, we just ragging on Snaggy.
Snaggy said he
Oh.
loves that his dick is the topic of the conversation, and then he said a thirsty bitch is on panel. Snaggy, don't call her no thirsty bitch, man. Seeper, is that a single? I'm sorry to tell my phone. No, it's double sided, motivated.
I like how he can talk so much shit, but not come up here and face me. Is he scared of a little girl?
I think he is.
Come on, Snaggy.
Rich said never, and I mean never give Seeper your phone number ever. Horrible idea. Yeah, motivated. I would never try to drag race on a single-sided arm. I mean, I know some guys that do on some H1s. They got them, but I wouldn't. No, that's a Macintosh. It's a Macintosh IB, which is an inner braced arm. It goes out to about 78 inches total wheelbase.
I figured he'd known everything about that motorcycle as much as he's asked about it before. I thought y'all already discussed all that.
Oh, motivated?
Yeah.
No, we hadn't talked that much about.
I thought y'all got together.
No, we hadn't yet. Dark Messiah says, so he's admitting that he has a micro.
Yeah.
Well, I mean.
And that he's a female.
He told us that he's a ma'am.
Twisted, honey, there's nothing to tug on.
Yeah, now he don't want to come up here and face Brandy.
What a pussy, I swear.
He said he calls you Brandy bitch because your channel is Brandy bitch.
He called me Brandon. He told me I was a tranny. He told me I had a pretty dick. He told me I was a bitch. I was a whore. I got it all recorded. I dare him to lie.
I think Snaggy's into trannies.
I think he said he was.
I think Snaggy wants my dick that don't exist.
I mean, Snaggy, you can't be projecting trannies on everybody.
But we can't send him a big old honky tonk.
He said it sounds like me.
You motherfucker, get up here and face me, or you.
Oh shit, Snaggy.
You're gonna be a bitch forever.
I said, I think Snaggy likes trannies, and he said that sounds like me.
Michelle D want to know, so what, is he dating Jasmine now or what?
I don't know. I think Jasmine and Harold done hooked up.
Possibility, she did say that something about going over there with her.
Yeah, I think they're over there docking. They're probably docking right now.
Hey, Sleeper, did you know I had a docking station?
You do?
Yeah. Hey. We find out all kinds of things tonight there, folks.
Oh, he said he likes making me laugh. Oh, Motivate said, whoa, what? A docking station. I don't know if that's the same kind of docking that Jasmine.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, do we need to elaborate on this? Is there something that's not in?
Yeah, I
Uh,
think Jasmine and Harold's docking. I think they're docking with
I
their
don't.
peepees.
I don't have that. Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
don't
say,
have that kind of docking station.
I'm gonna say
Sorry.
people in chat are kind of curious now.
I don't have that kind. No.
There are clips of that being made and shorts being put out as we speak.
Oh yeah, I forgot, Rich. I shouldn't say that.
Yeah, there are.
Rich, I
Motivator
ain't
said,
said shit.
Motivator said, is that a specific room in your house or something? Defined station.
Yeah. Is there a safe word? Is there a
Pineapples.
you find out?
Pineapple.
That's my safe word. Did you ever watch that
Oh,
video with Patty Mayo? I mean, I know it's all fake and staged and shit, but where he goes and arrests that guy, and that dude is telling him his safe word. Have you ever seen it, Wade?
yeah.
Where
Well,
he
I
lays his
started
safe-
laughing.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh,
and then I started reading Twisted Ginger and said, all of a sudden, I'm in need of another shower.
T-Dam says she's got an iPod docking station.
Whoa. Define iPod. Hey,
Dark Messiah said it's an attachment for a PlayStation.
up, down, left, right.
I promise you, Dark Messiah's
That's the old cheat code.
Is it a plug-in PlayStation?
Hey,
These
Nickel
comments.
G.
Yeah, Nickel G, that's the
It's
one in the
definitely
parking
plug
lot.
and play. I promise.
Or in Snaggy's term, would it be a pump and play?
Snaggy said, I got an honest laugh. uh,
Pixie
Good night,
5150.
Pixie.
Have a great
Pixie said,
night.
I'm out of here. Y'all are talking too much shit about these docking stations.
You
Good night, Pixie.
you're gonna go put your unit on the station?
Snaggy thought he had a joystick, but he only has a fire button.
Misfire.
Snaggy wouldn't like my docking station. I don't have to lift my belly up to find it.
Forward for Life said it's an Atari game controller, Seeper.
Oh shit! Shots fired.
Can you imagine lifting your belly up? Lift my belly up so you can find it, Seeper.
You better get a come along for old bird.
It's a secret hiding spot, Seeper.
Coco said, I thought Sleeper was a chronic criminal.
Seeper.
What the hell
You want to come find my wet spot for me, Seeper?
T-Dam said that she's got an Apple iPod with 400 songs on it. On her docking station.
Well, your docking station saying, oh,
T-Dam says she ain't no 10-pump chump.
it takes a while to go through your docking station, doesn't it?
I'm sorry, Michelle. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that for real. I'm sorry, Michelle.
Oh, shit.
I hate to think about it too, but somebody actually, is Shotty in here? Is Shotty hiding in the bushes? Because I want him to come out. I told everybody I did not want to see bird porn. I did not want to see bird porn. But guess what I scrolled down and saw today on Shotty's page? I'm scarred for life.
Snaggy said good night, everybody. He's got to go to the river in the morning. Good night, Snaggy. Take it easy.
Don't forget the Bricko blocks to tie.
Hank, who's the Canadian girl?
Oh. I'm not sure.
You're right, Rich. It is a fupa. Times 10 on the one I'm talking about, baby. Fucking huge.
I don't even know if that's a fupa.
I think it needs a new term. I know
Yeah,
Shotty's watching.
I think Seaper
Sorry,
sent
what?
everybody them videos.
Oh, it wasn't Seaper this time. It was seriously Shotty.
No, I'm talking about Seaper sent out the videos to everybody there at one time. That I mean, he
Yeah.
made sure he didn't miss anybody in the communities. It was like mass. Sent it out to Rich while Rich was live. He done that to quite a few people. He waited till they were live, like, hey, let me send you something.
I would have killed him.
Yeah, he done it to me live. He said, hey, I'm going to send you something. Yeah, thank you there.
Oh. So Snaggy's not coming up. I did all that. I went in there and got these earbuds for nothing. Snaggy wasted my time. This trainee's time is precious.
Oh, Snaggy don't like coming up here because I control him too much now.
Snaggy, Snaggy, Snaggy. What a pussy.
You know, Seaper, since you didn't have your live the other night because of the number one, not feeling good. Number two, the Republican National Convention. Think you may have that tomorrow night?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow night because I got some irons in the fire and some I'm gonna strike while it's hot, and I'm gonna roast a couple people, and I got a couple people that I think they might have slipped away, but they ain't slipped away.
Oh well, Snaggy, tell you what, there's your chance if he opens it up.
Brady said, "No, I don't hear no background noise."
No, I mean I don't hear anything right now.
Okay.
Hank says, in Seeper's defense, a video doesn't just play on its own.
I wish that one would have never played.
Brandy Day said, "You really passed bird video around?" I like to consider it early Christmas presents.
Of course, there were a few sick individuals that's like, hey, is that the worst? You know, that's not that bad. It's like, I think, honestly, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't Don one of them? And it's like, Don, you know, like number one, your stomach is extremely strong. Number two, I'm kind of worried about you if you actually enjoyed that. It's like, and I asked Seaper, I said, did you send him the worst one? He's like, yeah. And it's like,
I'm not sure if it was I'm not sure if it was Don or if it was Dark. Maybe it was Dark Messiah.
It's Dark Messiah. Yeah, Dark Messiah. Sorry, Don. Yeah, even Don's got his limit. Yeah, it was Dark Messiah, and it's like, what the fuck? You know, it's like,
hey, wait, Seaper. Guess what?
What?
T-Dam still owes me a titty fuck. She needs to come up here.
Oh, T-Dam.
Let me put this on adults only. Speaking of which, I heard Instagram was having issues with a lot of porn here lately. Oh, Dark Messiah, we were talking about the when Seaper sent out all the bird videos, and you were like, "Is that the worst?" You know, got any more? And it's like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell have you been watching? If that wasn't bad. No. No one wants pixel. No.
Oh, Cocoa Pop.
Don't rush me to my grave.
Happy 51st birthday, Cocoa Pop. Yeah. It's her birthday today.
Happy birthday, everybody! Let's wish Cocoa Pop happy birthday. Hey, 51. A lot of people, oh, that's old. No, it ain't.
That's
I can
only
say
6
that.
years away.
I can say that because I'm older than 51.
Sean Daughtery says I'm teasing Brandy B. She needs to say Roll Tide.
Go
No.
dog!
No.
T-Dam said, y'all don't laugh, I'm craving sushi.
Honestly, that does, since they mentioned that, does sound pretty good.
I mean, sushi is good, but I mean,
I mean, I bring up Dana and Titty Fucks, and she thinks about sushi.
But at
I
10 o'clock,
mean,
at 10 till 1 a.m., the only place you're going to get sushi, I wouldn't advise getting it, and it's going to be at the damn gas station. And anybody that eats gas station sushi is just asking for a damn stomach pump.
Laura said,
Alright.
T-Dam, did you stare at Snag's push button? Thought of raw little sardines? Motivated says, imagine being so funky that people threaten other people with naked pictures of them. Look, just by the looks of those pictures, I know she stinks and her whole house stinks.
Well, I mean, what could you possibly clean that with? I mean, you'd have to have an industrial cleaning crew come in and.
I mean, when Martin porn bombed her, and I ended up catching that, somebody had clipped it, and I seen her lift her belly up like that. I mean, you know that that's like a whole bakery up underneath there. That motherfucker is making all kinds of fucking biscuits with all that yeast.
Oh my god, I'm scarred for life.
So much for biscuits and gravy in the morning, because I'm going to look down and look at that pepper sausage
Right
gravy and be like,
way.
oh, hell no. You just ruined my peppered sausage gravy and biscuits breakfast in the morning with
He ruined it.
order of
God.
bacon. You just fucked that up for me, Seeper. Thank you very fucking much. Now I'm going to have to go to fucking
Yes, Stephen.
Waffle House and.
I mean, it's like she picked her belly up and was like, damn, did I get hit in the crotch with a maul axe?
Oh, God. Somebody put that chop saw away.
Y'all, my feelings are really going to be hurt as T-Dam don't come up. Y'all make her come up.
He said biscuit dough.
Big fat yeast row.
Oh, shit.
Come on, a yeast
I mean,
infection
look.
that won't go away.
Oh, Snaggy missed him again.
Oh, quit talking
Snaggy,
about
you're
my
big.
woman. That's what he's over crying about. Quit talking about my woman. You know she's not that bad.
Snaggy, you're a
I've
bitch.
been there.
Stop texting him and come on panel. Come
Oh,
on.
he's over. I
Be
went
a
down
man.
there. It's not that bad.
Snaggy said he has 2 tickets to Soaky Water Mountain Park or something in Pigeon Forge. He should tell Brandy to hit me up and keep that same energy.
Hey, Snaggy, if you come on panel, I'll never say another word about your lovely Maggie in Chicago taking that big black D, bitch. Come on up, please.
Well, hey, if he's gonna be that close, and down there, just ask Bird. Bird can shoot up right on up there, and him and Bird can be hitting the park.
Snaggy wishes I had the energy for him.
I mean, it don't sound like it takes a lot of energy. He said
I
only
know,
10.
right?
He said only 10 pumps.
Trust me, Snaggy baby, you wouldn't last 2 pumps, bitch. You'd open your eyes and it's over with.
If a pair of women's lips ever touched that thing, it'd be it for him. It'd be full body shake.
He said nowhere near Chattanooga, Wade ? What does that even mean, Snaggy?
If you're going to Pigeon Forge, it don't take long from Chattanooga. Trust me, I've done it. If you want to get there, it won't take long.
You're right, Rich. It's just another clit. Stop calling Snaggy's little primer button a dick. It's a fucking clit. Get it right. Y'all see Rich, and Rich knows what he's talking about.
He said if he gets pissed off, he might be good for 20 pumps.
Shit.
What the fuck ever.
I mean, they're not big pumps though. I mean, I'm just saying, if it's a primer bulb, those are real small pumps.
Let's see here. A quarter of an inch times 20. Okay, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. 20.
Mm-mm.
Okay, Snaggy?
No,
You realize that's equivalent to
Like 2
5
inches.
inches.
no. Snaggy, a twitch isn't a pump. A twitch is not a pump.
Snaggy be fucking it be like a seizure.
At best. No. A seizure lasts longer. No, a seizure lasts longer.
Why are y'all
So you-
giving him that much credit? Why are y'all giving him that much credit? A Caesar takes a lot of energy. Come on, Snaggy, please. Please come
I'm just
up here, Snaggy.
I'm just talking about the body movement.
Well, no, but a full blown seizure can last quite some time. This motherfucker, I've seen people fall and last long. The landing part lasts longer than what he does. You know, the bounce
Snaggy,
lasts longer than.
Snaggy will never have another woman beg him for anything. This is the first and only time.
Well, he had found one that had never been with a man, so she didn't know. Then when she finally found out, she's like, "What the fuck did I waste so many years with this little nickel dick? You know, when I could have a man." And now she's getting 3 or 4 men at a time.
Maggie's done found the magic of that BBC. She ain't going back to that little primer button, bitch.
Now she's getting gang banged by 3 of them at a time, getting 3 black dick. Yeah.
Snaggy said he walks on 2 miles 1 inch at a time.
Hey, he's half an inch,
I don't
Snaggy.
know
Half
what's
an inch.
considered. I don't know what's considered the temporal epilepsy anymore. I know the old terms, and say I had grandma. Used to be all they used to have was pedimoles, but now I'm listed as having grandma. So I know what you mean.
Snaggy, are you wanting the link?
I'm more of a man than Snaggy is.
Well, if Snaggy goes by ma'am, you know it.
I can't believe he called himself ma'am.
Well, if it comes up here, that's how I'm going to refer to him. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
It's a shame. It's a shame. I'm embarrassed for you, Snaggy. Secondhand embarrassment, dude.
Now he's talking about big black cock and magic.
Hey,
Well, so
yeah, he wants
he's a
some.
man that likes to do magic with big black cock. Well, you know.
I want Big Man Snaggy to come up here and tell me how he beat on his little wife and why she left him. Well,
He ain't responded yet.
Oh, he's probably got to get big black cock out of his mouth. If he was
out of
talking.
his mind, he's jealous of Maggie. That's what's wrong.
He may be watching tranny porn. I don't know. He said Brandy loves him.
Hmm.
Rich
Maybe
Solomon
some
saying
fictional
everyone-
character named Brandy loves you, but not me.
Why everyone talks about the BBC? Don't you get tired of the British accent? That BBC. That is. I heard Bird smush Gene flat. Rest in peace, Gene. If they ever hook up, Gene's gonna be a fucking pancake.
I hope the whole community laughs at Snaggy for being scared of a girl. Shame that motherfucker. Shame him. Hmm. Oh well, he had his chance. What a bitch. Such a disappointment. I'm ashamed of you, Snaggy. Looks like AD's more of a man than Snaggy is, y'all. That says a lot. Did I actually kill the whole fucking panel?
No, I'm sitting here reading.
He said Randy and Brandon and all that big black cock talk will never get you in the same room with me. Why are you
Because you're
talking about?
scared, Snaggy. You're scared.
Why is he talking about dudes though? He said Randy and Brandon.
Okay, well, if he's not going to come up, I'll tell you what, if he's not going to come up, let's just quit reading his messages, and
Yeah,
then he's going to
Yeah,
either want to come up, or, you know, he's going to realize we're just not paying him any attention, and we'll just move on.
yeah, I'm gonna quit
Thank
reading
you,
them.
Rich. Thank you, Rich. Yeah, I need Shotty in here.
Yeah, because, like I
I
said,
think I think he may be watching tranny porn.
he probably is, so.
We can send you a training if you really want one, Snaggy. I know a couple people that do that, and they're really good at it too.
Well, I mean, we're going to quit paying him any attention.
Okay.
And if he wants it, he can come up. If not, we're just going to move on.
All right.
I'm not going to let that dumb fuck try to
Sounds like a plan.
run this show from a phone when he's afraid to come up. Not fucking doing it. Snaggy, you're not going to win that way. Like I said, you're too big of a coward. So we're moving on. So, Brandy, what else has been going on?
Nothing really. Really, nothing.
Nothing else been going on past couple of days?
Let's see. Square lost another channel. Surprise, surprise. Now we gotta take that big channel. You really do need to strike him for privacy because that motherfucker struck me 5 times for privacy.
Yeah, well,
5 times in one day.
I think we're looking into that. And I'm thinking about adding 1 or 2 people onto the channel that can also do that for the channel. In case we're live, they can do it while I'm live. So I just
He likes to go around and say, who is Brandy? I don't know who Brandy is, but if you don't know me, why'd you strike me 5 times square?
Yeah, I mean, hell, he likes to be striking people.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean, every time I turn around, he's reporting somebody.
What a bitch.
I can take his channel today, though. I may do that. I can take that
I
big
want
channel.
that one. I want you to take that 1K channel. I want you to take it. Motherfucker, strike me again.
I can't believe AD offered up his 1.6 channel to Martin. Told him if Martin would come back, he would sign that channel over to him. He would get with him, find out how he had to do it, but he would give him that channel.
Hey, if anybody has Square's last couple channels, if y'all have those channel handles, somehow get them to me.
So Inferno, someone cloned your account so they didn't get blocked from the rundown. So they cloned everything on your channel, even has the subscriber count and everything. Yeah, I mean, to literally actually clone your account, not just make one with your name and all. Be honest with you, I think that's out of Mocon's level. Now, if he went in there and just made an account with your name and.
Yeah, that's probably what they did. Just did a name.
Okay. Well, yeah, then the mods in there to be able to detect it if it's you or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Laurie and them, they're good at catching them.
Yeah, but I mean, there are people in there that actually clone accounts to where you may have 1,000 subscribers and they literally can't tell.
Square had that woman crying last night about her children. Yeah, who is that? The Brittany Locale Hunter channel? Because I watched
I
her
don't know.
today for the first
I gotta
time.
get caught. Yeah, I gotta get caught up with that because yesterday they were saying she was passing photos around, but then I missed something, so I don't know. I don't think she did that. I think that was Baby and Square telling more lies. I don't know though. I gotta get caught up.
Yeah, and see, I just don't watch enough of his stuff to even know what the hell's going on with him. I called Fusion and Filthy this afternoon, and that's when I found out about the photo and all that shit. And it's like, whoa. Yeah, it's like, but I mean, I probably in a month's time maybe see one or two of his lives, and not even all of it. Because, like I said, most time it's the exact same thing.
Yeah, I know somebody's got to have the handles to Square's last few channels. If y'all can get me that, I'm pretty sure I can take his channel.
I'm good, Corliss. How are you?
I mean, because what Toss says is once you lose a channel, you're not allowed to have another channel. It's ban evading. So as long as you got a URL to some channels that have been taken down, and then another channel, they'll take that shit down. And he ain't got. I tell you, he's playing with fire because he's fixing to get probably IP banned.
Is he coming in under the
All he had,
same email though with these channels?
all he has left is that big channel. He's got that 1K, whatever he's got, that big channel. That's all he's got left that we know. I'm sure he's got some we don't know of, but he was on it tonight, snapping in. So I was
Rich, I think
striking.
so.
Yeah, it wipes out from your sub list and everything. It's when it's gone. There's no history of it anywhere.
Yeah, I'll get with Fusion tomorrow, Hank. I'll get with him tomorrow and come up with a plan because
Oh yeah, Fusion will have it for sure.
Yeah, Rich, if you had one sub on your channel, on one of your channels, and he was it, and that channel was taken, you'd be back to zero.
yeah, I think when they take a channel, I think it's gone.
Dustin, the Gene team don't know how to troll. What have they done, really? Name one thing they've done. Nothing.
They trolled everybody with that little dance video or dance live him and Johnny had.
Mm-hmm.
That was the dumbest damn thing.
For real, Wade, it was.
But it was great content for everybody else that wanted to make fun of him.
I can't believe Johnny showed his face. Oh my god, that motherfucker.
Yeah, it was definitely different. Him and a broom handle or whatever it was, and
Oh, that fake just cocaine. You can go in any store up there and buy that cane, you dumbass. A walking stick. Fucking walking stick you can buy in any store. But it was Jesco's. Okay,
oh
whatever,
no, I'm
Johnny.
talking about
We
the
believe
dance
you.
with the broom handle. So talking
Yeah,
about
he was
Johnny.
dancing with that walking stick. Yeah, Johnny was dancing with the walking stick that supposedly Durkee gave him that was Jesco's. But you know it wasn't really Jesco's. Durkee would have sold that shit. He would not have just gave it to Johnny.
No, it's like all that shit he's showing of Ryan's, and it's like says, "Oh, I'm gonna auction this shit off. Here's his best. Here, I got his dip can here, and I got
He tickled me with that Dale Earnhardt Jr. jacket.
Yeah.
Junior don't even race no more, and nobody wants that pleather jacket. Whatever, Johnny. Keep
you can
trying.
you can buy them fairly cheap now. And so it was
Right?
funny because in the live today or yesterday in Merle's, they were talking about bags of clothes. I think they were getting rid of some bags, plus they had received some. That jacket was one of them that her mom had pulled out.
hmm
They were back there in the
hmm
back, and you could see it. And I thought,
I wouldn't pick on them if they didn't act like they were better than everybody. They act like they're so much better than us, and they're not shit.
I'd be
Neither
they
one
just
of them are
wouldn't
shit.
lie to them much. And it's the thing about it is, most of their lies that they tell them themselves a few videos down the road. And then so when you point it
hmm
out or when you bring receipts to their life, then they want to, well, no, that's fake. And it's like, seriously, this is actual evidence, well, it's just a skit. Okay.
hmm What the fuck ever. Johnny has pumped Merle up, and Merle has pumped Johnny up. That they are the best at everything. Remember, she said he could cut hair better than anybody. He could do tattoos better than anybody. Johnny's better than everybody, but the motherfucker don't do anything. So how do we know what he's good at? Them tattoos don't prove shit because them tattoos are shit.
Yeah. And the thing about that, I mean, if you're doing something freehand, that's one thing. If you're following off of a trace, you just need a good steady hand. But when you're doing something with a cheap ass Timu gun, I don't care how good you are, you're not going to get a good result. You need a good gun. You get what you pay for. And when you do, it's just like if I wanted to paint a car. If I buy the cheapest ass air gun to paint, I'm going to get a shitty ass job.
Oh yeah, Charlie. He already knows about it. Thank you. He found his voice rich, right? Fucker, he makes me sick. Both of them do.
I think your earbuds are going. Couldn't hear it
I'll
last
get
little bit.
off. I'm sorry, guys. But you know. Can you hear me now?
No, you're kind of
Okay,
robot.
Okay. I'll talk to you later. Let's go.
All right. It's kind of sounded robot in a tunnel there. Yeah, Brandy Day, she did. She went full robot in a tunnel. I mean, you just, I'm thinking maybe they were going dead. Yeah, full indicate. Yeah, Dark Messiah got that 100%. Yeah, she Transformer Decepticon on us. I didn't know if it was her or if something had happened with my internet, but I looked down, my internet was full force. So, oh, that's fine, Brandy B. Hey, it happens. So, but Seafer, so you're pretty sure tomorrow night?
Damn, I'm sitting here talking and it's muted. Yeah, tomorrow night I'm gonna do my open panel roast since I missed it for the past few weeks.
All right, folks. So y'all definitely heard that. Before I go, I've got some. So I want to thank Tattoo Teardrop for the $4.99 donation. I want to thank Brandy B for becoming a member of the channel tonight. As well, I want to thank Brandy for gifting 5 memberships. Apple Creek for her $20 donation. Miss Kathy Blanks for her $10 donation. Miss Lori for her $5 donation. I appreciate all the donations through YouTube. Now, I had some The ones through PayPal, I'm not going to mention the names because it gave actual names. But if you donated through PayPal, thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Like I said, I just don't want to mention. I don't know if some of y'all would want your names mentioned. Some of you may not. So I don't want to take the chance. Through Cash App, I want to thank Randy B. And I want to thank Joe for y'all's donations. I'm not going to mention the amounts on them. You know, when it's a private donation like that, I don't, think they may want it or not. But I appreciate everybody that donated, whether it's through PayPal, Cash App, or on here. Appreciate the memberships, all the new members. Congratulations. I'm going to try to do a membership live Monday. So, there won't be many of us. There's going to be a few of us, but, we're going to get back into that. Okay, so Brandy B said Jay Prez doesn't mind his name being mentioned. So, Jay Prez, I appreciate the donation through PayPal. Thank you very much. It was very kind of you. And Jay Prez, I want to say this. I know we've had several disagreements and all that. I'm glad to hear when you came over that, yes, you do believe, you do understand that my cancer is real. I hope that you can get some of them to understand that, or at least watch what they say about calling people with it fake, because there's going to be people out there with cancer, maybe somebody in this community, maybe somebody in y'all's community, that they may be afraid to say, hey, I've got it, or, want to speak up on their channel because they're afraid they may get attacked the exact same way. It just makes it harder for somebody with cancer to want to bring it up because they don't want to end up getting attacked the exact same way. I'm not worried about me, what they say about me. Trust me. I've went through my whole life people saying shit about me. That shit don't bother me. Words are words. If somebody lets words bother them, they need to stop and take a look and realize there's a lot more things out there in life that can hurt you other than words. You can close off what's being said. You just don't have to listen to it. You can let it go in one ear and out the other. There's a lot more things in life that's more important than words. I mean, this is YouTube. And I know everybody wants everybody to come together, all get along. That's been going on for 60, 70 years. Unfortunately, when people are out there attacking other people, and it's people that some people like, people are going to stand up for those that they like. Everybody coming together and singing Kumbaya in the world's not going to ever happen. Everybody's got their differences. If everybody was alike, it would be a boring world. But when people continue to lie on one another, try to ruin somebody's career, file false charges just because their feelings got hurt, they got to realize that people are going to stand up for those that are being done wrong. And when someone continues to do wrong like that, why would they think somebody would give them respect? I'm not going to give anybody any type of respect when they continue day in and day out showing that kind of behavior. I'm not going to do it. They can claim Creek Squad. They may be a fan of the music, but what the true meaning of Creek Squad is, they're not. Like I said, they may be a fan of the music, they may be a fan of the artist, but the true meaning of Creek Squad, no, that wouldn't take place. There's a meaning behind being a Creek Squad. So, with that said, I want to thank everybody that's come in tonight, stood behind me, showed support, listened, and has enjoyed the show. Like I said, made all the donations. I want to thank Seeper for coming up. And this will be my third and last time I ever show my stuff on my cancer. If y'all can't comprehend, can't read it, can't understand it, that's on y'all. I hope you never have to go through it. I wish nobody, your family, hell, I wish nobody from this point on ever got it, but I know that's not going to happen. So, Seeper, you got anything to say?
No, you covered it. And that's it. Don't let me catch a motherfucker out there saying that he's faking shit. Because like I said earlier, it's going to be hell on your ass. But much love to everybody in chat. Rich Newbuck said, announcement. Of course, we have known we can now mark Tyrone as TOC, receipts in hand. Take it to the bank, folks.
Can't wait to see it.
But yeah, I appreciate you having me up, Wade. Shit, I hate you had to do this again.
I didn't mind doing it. Like I said, I'm not ashamed of it, but it's just after so many times, you think some of these folks would understand it. I'll fight for anybody that's got cancer that's dealing with this, whether I know them or not, whether they're on Creek Squad, even if they're Global Nation. Hell, I even offered a handout here a few months ago when one of them said that they had one. I don't care how much we disagree. If you are affected with this disease, I'll be more than glad to sit down and talk with you and help you out. I'll put any kind of difference we have aside to be able to talk to you and tell you what advice I can offer you. Because that's real life. This is something that if you get, or if somebody in your family that not only affects you, it's going to affect everybody around you. And I'm not talking about necessarily the people on YouTube, but I'm talking about your family. And those are the ones, believe it or not, that are going to be affected more so than you. You can take that to the bank. All righty. With that said, you're done, Seeper?
Yeah, just that's it. Much love, everybody.
I want to say y'all be on the lookout for tomorrow for his live.
Yeah, we're gonna roast some folks tomorrow night.
I love each and every one of y'all. Y'all are family. If for some reason, good Lord decides to take me tonight, I want y'all to remember that. I don't think you will, but I'm just saying, I don't want y'all to ever forget that. And until next time, I'll see y'all then.
All right, see you, Wade.
Y'all have a great night.